Hello and welcome for those of you who are here. How is everybody? Well, I know how Zara and Pamela are. I see Anjana just jumped in. So hi, Anjana. How are you? I've got Zara and Pamela on the list. As usual, I start off with a collective reading and then I will go into the individual readings. So I'm going to give it about 5 minutes or so, guys, so that we can give some time for people to come in. And that way, if they have their questions, I'll just start writing it down and then I'll have like a set list before I start getting into the collective reading. Hi, Monica, you're here. Are you going to be my moderator again? Please and thank you. I'm just checking the chat. What's going on? Anybody do anything on St. Patrick's Day? I usually don't. I just wear green and I'm still wearing green. Green's actually my favorite color for the Roy G. Biv colors. If it's not Roy G. Biv, it's teal, aqua. That's my color. Yay, Anjana made it. Anjana, what time is it over there in India? I don't remember the time frame. Hi, Zena. Welcome. If you guys want questions answered, just go ahead and say your welcomes and put your questions in so that I can write them down. Thank you, Monica. You've been fantastic. I cannot thank you enough. You didn't email me yet, though, because I wanted to say something specific. Maybe you forgot, but that's okay. I'm not going to get on you for that. 6:31 a.m. Anjana on a Sunday. Bless your heart. You're dedicated. Pamela, nothing for St. Patrick's. I know. I don't really. I mean, it's been a fun thing. I wear my green, but you know, I do have a little bit of Irish on my father's side of the family, but it's never really been a thing for us. So, yeah, Monica, don't worry. I'm sure you forgot, but don't worry about forgetting to send me an email. All right. So, let me see. Oh, Zara, hang in there, okay? I was telling Pamela, this too shall pass. It's temporary. We're going to help you out here, all right? And you know, if you guys need additional help, you want a personal, just like reach out to me, whatever, okay? I'm going to toot my own horn. I'm pretty good at getting down to the nitty-gritty for stuff that people need to heal. So don't be sorry, Monica, it's fine. But you know, when it comes to going through tough times, there are ways to kind of like really work towards overcoming those things. It just takes a little bit of work, and there's processes that I use. It's the same thing that I use for myself to get to where I'm at now. But just remember, for those of you going through hard times, don't focus on it so much. Acknowledge how you're feeling about it, but try to transmute that stuff into more positive energies, okay? So just keep that in mind, all right? Let me check the chat real quick to see, let's see, Monica. Zena, you can be added. I just put you in. Just put your question down, please. Oh, I saw it. Never mind. Your question's there. Jose, my ex-husband's brother has that name. He's such a great kid. Hi, Newark. I'm going to call you Newark. How are you? Zara, if you were asking me how I'm doing wonderful. Oddly enough, today it's been like an emotional day only because I'm getting a lot of messages from my guides and some other people, and it's just been enlightening, emotional in the sense where, you know, it's like a leveling up type of thing, and I've been having all these epiphanies, but I've been doing very well. I can't complain. I'm exceptionally blessed. I will say that. All right, so I'm putting down Monica's question. Oh God, I love acoustic guitar. I would feel like looping this song for the rest of the live, but that would be not such a fun thing to do. So I'm already gonna mention, you guys, you probably heard him. My son, he usually games when I do this. Okay, we had our mom son day time together, and you know he wishes me well, and he goes to do his thing, and he's, if you don't already know about my son, he gets pretty crazy when he's gaming with friends. So just so you know. All right. Yes. See, 7. It's a divine number. There's this ad that's, I watch my own feed and it's like, hold on. Let me push this back a little bit. Give me a minute. Can you guys not see my sign? How did I get that to happen last week? Oop, I'm messing up the camera. Something weird happened here. My sign usually shows up. Hold on. Let's see if that works. I don't know. Whatever. Thank you, Zara, for the compliment. I try to be high vibe as much as personal as possible. Ah, Monica, my Gemini video, I'm glad that it resonated with what we talked about. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, let's see. Katie, you're on the list. Let me put your question here. General. I'm going to get started in the collective in a little bit, guys. Lisa. Hi, Lisa. I don't think I've seen you here before, so welcome. Unless I don't remember. So if I don't remember, forgive me for that. So I don't know. My faith sign isn't showing up much today, but at least as long as you can see the word faith, that I'll leave it at that. What does Jay want from me? Okay, so Newark wants a general. All right. I think I have everybody here so far. Okay, I've got Zara, Pamela, Zena, Monica, Katie, Lisa, Newark. Hi, Danielle. Welcome. If you'd like to add your question, Danielle, go ahead and please do so. I'm going to go paste. Donations do take priority, same as last time. I'm pasting. It didn't even show up. Hold on. Guys, I'm going to put the information here. Just give me a few. I had this copied. This gets all weird. Okay. I just put the information. If you want to bump up to, you want to move to the top of the list, the minimum donation is $9.99 for tonight. All the information is there. Yeah, hopefully you can see it. Okay. So if you would like to move to the top of the list, feel free to make a donation. I'm going to start with the collective reading in a little bit. So Danielle, if you would like to put in your question, go ahead and do so. You will be number 8. That's if nobody comes in here moving to the top of the list. Hi, Roberto. How are you? Hi, Christine. Yes, you may be added. Go ahead and put in your question. When you guys come in, you can go ahead and put in your question, unless like it's still kind of early, so I haven't closed off the free list yet. That won't be until a little while from now. So great to see you too, Roberto. Thank you for being here. All right. Christine, go ahead and ask your question. Danielle, if you haven't put in your question yet, hon, go ahead and do so. I'm going to start with the collective. Anjana, go ahead, put in a question. Excuse me. Oops, my mouse is over here. Let's see, Christine put something. Okay, Roberto, thank you for your question. Anjana, did you put your question here? I don't see it. All right. Every time I want to start, somebody puts a question in. Which chakra is out of balance? Anjana, which one do you want to ask? Because you have two questions. Is that Anahi? Hi, Anahi. Yes, you may ask a question. And Monica, let me know if you're ready for me to mention the list. Okay, I don't know. I still have a Danielle here. She said hello, but I don't see a question, so I'm just going to keep moving down. On the second, okay, what do I need to work on? All right. Okay. So Anahi, go ahead and put in your question. Yes, Anahi, you can be added. Go ahead and Anahi, ask your question. Roberto, thank you for the donation. I appreciate that much. Okay. All right, this is for Monica, and you guys to know I'm going to start the collective. Here's the list. We have Zara, Pamela, Zena, Monica, Katie, Lisa, Newark, Christine, Anjana, Roberto, and Anahi. I do want to mention, if you're new here, when I'm about to call your name, when I call your name, if you don't respond in 60 seconds, I'm going to keep moving forward, okay? This does not mean that I don't want to do your reading, even though you're on the list. I've been doing these readings for 6 hours plus. I need to keep moving forward, especially as the list grows. If I call your name and you don't respond, I have to skip over you, okay? Just get that out there, and I don't want anybody being all pissy pants about it, because you've been warned. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm being honest here, because there are other people here, and when people put donations in, and Roberto sent in a donation, so he goes first. So he goes first, and anytime somebody makes a donation, they get bumped up to the top, okay? So now I have to put, like, Roberto here as the first person to go. So again, know your place in line. I will announce the next person as I'm kind of closing out the other person's reading, and then you'll have about 60 seconds, a minute, to say you're still here, so that I can know you're here so I can do your reading. If not, I will move to the next person, okay? Yeah, I know 6 hours is a long time, but my guides are like, we want you to do this many. When they tell me to stop, I stop. But I have the stamina and the endurance to do it, because apparently people really need the guidance. So I'm here for as long as they tell me. It might be shorter. They will tell me when to close the free list, and then we'll go from there. Roberto, it's gonna be 7 hours. Oh my God. We'll see how that happens. Let's see what happens. Hold on, guys. I need to catch up with my feed. It just stopped all of a sudden. All right, so Anahi's question. Huh? That's funny. Jason is my nephew's name. His birthday is tomorrow. He turns 8. He's having his birthday party today, but it's in Florida and I'm in Maryland, so I can't be there for that this time. All right. Yeah, see, Monica, it's almost a full work shift. That's what I was talking about. All right. So again, Monica, the list, since Roberto sent in a donation, he goes first. Then it's Zara, Pamela, Zena, Monica, Katie, Lisa, Newark, Christine, Anjana, and Anahi. All right, guys, we're starting the collective reading now. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do we have for the collective? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. We got a lot. We got a lot. All right, guys, the collective reading. We have the Page of Pentacles. We have the Three of Wands. The Temperance card. Sagittarius energy. 8 of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck is the Judgment card. Okay. All right. So I always tend to get, thank you, Roberto. I appreciate the comment. I always tend to get different messages. I'm going to go through this as best as I can because I know you guys, I got quite a few people on the list. Let me check the chat before I channel this. It's written on the lady's shirt. Alrighty. Because we got Judgment on the card, guys, either you need a huge decision to make, or this is really about you waking up to your mission or starting your mission. This is heeding the call. This is like the wake-up call. Hey, collective, it's time for you to either embark on your awakening phase or move further on it, or really start to get going on your mission, okay? When I pick up this card, I look at this, it's like, I talked about this before. Everybody has a group of people assigned to them already with regards to what their purpose is. So Spirit is really saying that for a lot of you, it's really time for you to get going on, time for you to get going on living your life's purpose, fulfilling your Dharma. All right? Because you are going to be freeing these people from their like self-imposed bondage is what I'm hearing. But also that means that some of you need to start doing the healing on your own. This is like a rebirth here. Spirit wants you to start freeing yourself from your self-imposed bondage and start working towards learning your life's lessons and understanding how you can benefit from their life's experiences, things like that, okay? Maybe some of you might be a little bit iffy on whether to either leave a job or really, maybe you're a little bit iffy on what your purpose is, okay? It could be that too. But the main thing here is for you to start really listening to what God has to say, what Spirit has to say at this time, and to not be afraid of whatever path God is telling you to embark on, all right? It's time for a lot of the collective to really take action and start whatever messages you're getting, whatever synchronicities you're seeing, whatever this is, dreams you're having. If it's repetitive, Spirit's like, okay, collective, get to stepping, get moving, because you're needed. Every single one of you is needed in whatever capacity God's asking you to do, all right? So it's going to be important for some of you to go through this phase, all right? Or to really start paying attention to what God is bringing you towards. For the other group that I'm getting is that there's something really big happening. There's a major significant phase of your life ending and a new one beginning. All right. This is liberation for you. What I'm hearing for some of you, your lives are changing. You're moving from what you've been living now to something completely different. This is for those who are already vibrating at the violet flame, who've done their inner work, who are, you know, fulfilling their life's purpose fully, that type of stuff. That's why I get two groups, okay? So there's also, for this group of people, you're going to receive some really significant rewards from God because you heeded the call, you were faithful towards your mission, you were faithful to God and obedient. And because of this, you're going, that's why some of you are going to be moving to the next phase of your journey, your life here. And like I said, it's going to be very different than what you've been living this entire time. So when we have the with the Page of Pentacles here, okay, so what I'm getting from all of this, probably I'm going to disappear for a little bit, but what we have here is, for those of you who need to start listening to what God is telling you to do with regards to your mission, this is about you starting to learn a new skill. There's something God wants you to do, and you're probably like, I don't know about this. I don't know anything about it. If you keep getting signs on studying up on something, learning something new, go after it. All right? We're all here to learn, grow, and evolve. We're never done learning. We're never done evolving, healing, all of that stuff. And eventually we start teaching others what we're learning, especially from our experiences. Okay, so Spirit's really asking you to start putting in the hard work to lay a more solid foundation for your future. And it's about, you know, going on this long journey with the Three of Wands and not resting on your laurels, especially with awakening and self-transformation. It's a long process, but God wants you to know that you're going to reap your rewards. Those ships will come in as long as you put that hard work in there. But you have to continue to persevere, and you also have to be patient as you're embarking on this journey, especially when you're learning something new, when you're being called for a particular purpose, which also involves, part of it involves your healing, right? It's because the Judgment card is also renewal here. So some of you are being called to do this. And as you are starting to lay that new foundation for yourself, understand that there's nothing wrong with, I'm hearing something new. There's nothing wrong with new beginnings, right? Because pages are about new beginnings. This is your apprenticeship, so to speak, with regards to your mission. That, you know, while it might be a little bit daunting, it might be a little bit scary, just know that God is going to be supporting you with this. And as long as you put in that hard work, God is going to do the rest. All right. It's like about co-creation. You put in the hard work and God does the rest. So knowing that, continue to move forward on your path, and don't worry about what's coming down the pike. Don't worry about what's on the other side of this portal right here with this Three of Wands. Just keep moving forward and start manifesting those dreams. But again, if you're trying to manifest something and you're not putting any action towards it, the manifestation won't come to fruition. That's just how it works. Some people get caught up in doing all these manifestation rituals and prayers even and all these things, and they'll sit around eating bonbons, or they'll just do their regular job when their regular job has nothing to do with the manifestation of their dreams. If you don't put in that hard work, that manifestation is still going to stay as a manifestation, okay? So just know that you will get there, but you do have to put the hard work into it, and you have to keep your eye on the prize with this energy. These are divine timing cards, and patience. Have patience as you're going through this journey, okay? Because everything happens in divine timing, and a lot of people don't like that, but the good thing here is to not focus on the timing of everything, right? We are on soul time. We're not on God. We're not on human time. All right. When you're really immersed in learning something new, which leads you to becoming more of Three Pentacles, which is really doing your dharma, following your life's purpose. And then you get to the 8 pentacles further on, and you're mastering that. You're so involved in your work. You're not caring about your ships coming in. You're not worrying about, oh, this is taking long, or when is this coming in? You start to raise your vibration by knowing that you're doing something, hi Kay, you're doing something wonderful, not only for yourself, but for the collective, all right? But also, as you're putting in this hard work, just go with the flow, all right? Make sure that nothing takes you away from what you're focusing on, what you're learning, what you're experiencing. Some of you may very well be given a new opportunity. Okay, Monica, that's fine. So Spirit is asking you to make sure when you're putting in that hard work to just go with the flow, right? It's part of putting in your life. It's part of the work with regards to your life's purpose, all right? Because that's what I learned how to do. When I got so immersed into my mission work, it totally changed the game for me. And it actually brought me more it brought more peace into my life. It's like what I'm living now is completely different than what I was before I started doing my mission work. I have such a peaceful life, guys. It's a little bit surreal sometimes, because with the life that I used to have, it was crazy. And if you don't know, I'm a single mom. I used to be 50%, but now I'm 100% full-time mom, and luckily enough, I started my mission before that happened, yet I still have peace in my life. I haven't been stressed out in years. And it's something really crazy, especially with all that's going on. So God wants you to know, when you're doing this, you're following your dharma, like watch how your life shifts. And when you are focusing on that, you're better able to balance out your life. You live life more in moderation. You start to see that a lot of these other things that don't serve you are fading away, right? It's part of that judgment card with the liberation. And again, see, with the 8 of Pentacles here, it's putting in the hard work. It's doing the inner work that a lot of you guys are being called to do, because you are preparing to go through your awakening phase or move to a next level of it to prepare you for your mission. And as I said, this is the working hard on your Dharma card. When you're so immersed in this, you're committed, you're diligent, you're dedicated. Everything else in the world doesn't really bother you as much. And you start to see the true purpose in your life, and you start to feel more liberated knowing that you're doing something for the greater good of humanity. So understand that, you know, as you're learning this new skill, whatever it is God's telling you to learn, to build on, see what I said from the page to the 8? It's not a coincidence that the cards came out in this order, all right? You don't rest on your laurels. You go with the flow. You keep your peace. You live life in moderation. You just allow God to work through you. And you will build that mastery here, okay? And it's not just your life's purpose. It's also with doing the inner work, with doing the healing, finding more peace and tranquility in your life. Balancing your masculine and feminine energies is what a lot of you need to really start working on, okay? I have a Reintegrating Divine Masculine class tomorrow, and I have one on March 25th. That class is going to help you maintain that balance. If you're really interested in it, I highly recommend you taking the class, because when you balance that masculine energy and then you balance the feminine, you're going to get to this state of temperance where you feel completely in alignment, and that's where the stress goes away. All right? That's when you feel a lot more at peace. It's exactly what I've been able to achieve. So that's for those of you who really need to start really waking up to the fact that you got to be doing the inner work, okay, to achieve self-mastery here. Now, the others of you with that that judgment card, when I talked about your life is going to be changing, there's a significant phase ending. There's communication coming in from somebody, or either that you're going to receive a new opportunity, an exciting new endeavor, something that's going to really make you happy. You could have been manifesting this with this 3 of Wands. It's like you have put in so much hard work. This is for those who've already gotten to that level here. You put in all the hard work and you didn't lose sight of your goal, all right? You didn't lose sight of your goal, your goals. You kept pushing forward. You kept making forward progress. You maintained your inner balance. You stayed at peace. And now your hard work is going to be paying off. You're going to be recognized for this. For somebody, it could be a promotion here. All right? Because there's something with money, with the pentacles here. Somebody may be getting promoted, or somebody may be offering a completely different job here that's going to be a lot more lucrative, or it's going to be a lot more purposeful, where it's not going to be as busy, it's not going to be as stressful, something like that. There may be travel involved for somebody here, for some of you. Some of you might have to, maybe this this new opportunity that is being presented to you is going to involve travel. All right, that's for some, not for all. And there's some recognition here because you put in a lot of hard work into this. And for some, it's going to be, the rewards are going to be quite significant because you've persevered through this. You stayed diligent and patient. Some of you are being greatly rewarded for your patience. You didn't curse God out because it was taking too long, because you knew that it's on God's time. It's not on yours. And patience is insanely rewarded for those who are able to maintain that, let alone having that peace and not getting frantic and wondering what's going on. This is why for some of you, your life is significantly changing. And there's some communication. It could be from an earth sign, but it doesn't have to be, or somebody younger than you. But this is communication from someone who's trustworthy, who's loyal and devoted. It's going to change a lot of things. And it does have to do with something that you've been manifesting with this communication. It could, a job, a person coming back from somewhere, all of the above. All right. So that's what I'm getting. I got two groups there, if you guys could follow me through that. All right. So we'll leave it at that. Monica, when you post something and it doesn't show up, it's because I have to hit the show button. So you should probably see it now. So it should now work. So when Monica puts the Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo stuff, that information's in the description box, guys. My handles, I can't remember right now. I posted it minutes ago. But thank you, Monica, for putting that in. So yeah, Monica, when that happens, keep pasting it. I have to hit the show button. All right. As you can see, it's there. So let me go through the list again. Hi, Ant. Did Ant put a question? Oh, okay. You put, hold on. Guys, let me get my bearings straight here because I knew this was going to happen. I was doing the collective reading. So, Aunt G. Raven, hello. If you are still here, go ahead and put your question in if you would like a question answered. I'm still doing the free list in case some of you don't know. All right. I'm trying to read this name. Ana Preet, yes, you may ask a question. Okay, I guess you put it in there. Let's see who else is here. Okay. Why did her person block her? Okay, so Kay sent in a donation. 2. Thank you, Kay. I appreciate that much. All right, so after Roberto's first on the list, and then Kay, okay? Because they made donations, so I'm going to write your 2 questions here, Kay. All right. I have Kay's question here. You're welcome, Monica. Yeah, I forgot to tell you. It didn't show up because, as I said, I was doing the collective reading. All right. Okay, guys. So, Monica, I'm going to go through the list again. We're going to start with the readings now. First on the list is Roberto, then Kay, because they made donations. Then Zara, Pamela, Zena, Monica, Katie, Lisa, Newark, Christine, Anjana, Anahi, and Ana Preet. Okay? That's what we have for right now. And remember again, if I call your name when you are up and you do not respond in 60 seconds, I am going to keep moving down the list. I can't keep waiting around because there are other people who are waiting. All right. I'd like to move this as smoothly as possible so that I can get to as many people as possible. So keep that in mind, please, for those of you who are new. All right. Thank you, Monica, again, for doing such a wonderful job moderating. I'm very, very grateful to you. All right. Roberto. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What does Spirit want to share with Roberto at this time? Please and thank you. You've got all pentacles. This is like you got the 10 of pentacles at the bottom of your deck, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, Roberto, you have the 5 of pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Page of Pentacles, which is part of the collective reading here. Okay, there's the page. So for you, Roberto, there's communication coming in. I think this is still talking about the contract here. Okay, so there's good news. I'm hearing very strongly there's good news here. This is an exciting opportunity that is coming to you, because you put in a lot of hard work and a lot of effort. So they really want you to remain optimistic about this, is what I just heard. Okay, but there is good news coming in. It might be coming in slowly because this is earth energy, but there is communication coming in, and there is some sort of like new contract, like we talked about in your last reading, something new that is coming in here. I'm not sure if this is going to be something new for you that you've never done, or it might require you to learn a new skill or learn something different about what you're already doing. That's what I'm getting. So with the 5 of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles, perhaps maybe you might have been doubting something about this contract. Okay, so maybe this is already talking about what just happened, because this 5 of Pentacles was kind of like maybe you were doubting something, or maybe there was some sort of financial hardship somewhere that you had in the past, or maybe something with money that maybe you thought something was lacking. Okay, and you might have been doubting something, and maybe you were losing hope or losing confidence in something coming in, right? Like you already talked about, you got a significant pay bump yesterday, and we have the Queen of Pentacles. You're going from the 5 of Pentacles to the Queen. Now, let me see. It depends how you're watching this. Oh, I had it right. I had it right. It's just my camera's different. All right. So you're going from the 5 to the Queen. There's prosperity here. There's abundance. All right. She is a successful business person. So whatever you just got, just remember that this is a great success here. This already indicates what you just talked about. Okay, so you believe you'll be taking an added role as a spokesman by default, not by choice. Yeah, see, that's why I was picking up there's something new here. All right. So Spirit wants you to know that you're going to be able to deal with this. Again, there's success here. There's prosperity with this new venture. But yeah, this is talking about, with the money situation here. Again, you're going from 5 to Queen. All right. So they also want you to remember to stay grounded. If there are any uncertainties about anything, especially with finances, okay, don't get caught up in lack mentality. All right. Don't start looking at what is missing. Okay. Don't doubt yourself. Don't worry about anything. There might have been some rejection before, or you were left out of something, but that would happen for a reason, because God brought you something better. All right. And again, it's 5 to the queen here. So just keep in mind with everything that's changing, especially with your career, or not career, your roles, okay, with finances, if anything creeps in that is low vibrational, meaning lack mentality or scarcity mindset comes in, transmute that into light. All right. There's something here that you may feel like something's missing or something's lacking, or you're unsure of something. All right. There's like this doubt that I'm getting. I'm not sure what it is. But if that's coming in, again, remember, keep yourself grounded. Make sure you're not overthinking whatever this might be. Okay. Go out in nature. Get grounded. Like, stop whatever it is that you're doing that's causing a monkey mind, perhaps, or this causing this scarcity mindset, and go find. This music is funny. Go find. Go somewhere quiet. Go take a walk. Okay. Just spend some time out in nature and recalibrate yourself is what I'm hearing, because there's something here, or this could be coming down the pike, I'm not sure, with regards to this new venture, this new role, and whatever this is, they want you to make sure that as long as you don't have any thoughts of lack, period, or any doubts about anything, if you get rejected from something in the future, just remember that's happening for a reason, okay? Sorry, guys. I'm just laughing because the song that's playing. I can't see it because my laptop went on idle. If you get rejected from something, or something doesn't work out in your favor, just remember that there's still something coming here that's going to be successful. Okay? That's what I'm picking up on. It might be a future thing. So if that's the case, again, don't worry about what this might be. And again, this is energy I'm picking up now. It may not happen. So you might change something to change this, but that's what I'm getting. All right. If something doesn't go right, just know that it's for a reason, and you're still going to have success with this. All right. You have all pentacles here. So let me read what you wrote. Equal amount of workload, just need to let go of needing to insert myself into every little detail. Yeah, don't. Detail's good, but too much of that, you know, you get off balance, right? Again, with the Temperance card, make sure you maintain that balance, because go with the flow, right? You do your part, God takes care of the rest, type of thing. All right, Roberto, hopefully that helps you. We're now going to move on to Kay. I'm sure Kay's still here. You are welcome. Thank you again for your lovely donation, for your question. All right. Kay, my love. After Kay is Zara. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Kay's first question, is he the one God wants for her? And God and Kay and I know who this person is. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is he the one God wants for Kay? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Why do I see the Lovers? Alrighty. They flew right into Archangel Michael, so that might be a sign. Okay. All right, we have Six of Pentacles and the King of Swords. Did you tell me what his sign was? Is he an air sign or fire sign? I don't remember. Anyway, so you know what they're telling me? Hold on, hold on. Hi, Queen Bee. Welcome. Let me get Queen Bee on, Kay. 1 second. Is that... So, hold on, guys. I can't read from here. Yes, I have contacts on. You're welcome, Queen Bee. So we have the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So what I'm getting from this is this person's here to teach you some huge lessons. Okay? So remember what we talked about last night on the phone? It's not just about this person teaching you life's lessons. It's also about God, this person getting you to be a King of Wands. You might be having your own business with what your God-given talents are. This is about this person teaching you how to take the lead in your life, to be more assertive, but use discernment, to have courage and confidence, and to go after what it is you want without hesitation. This could also be where you are going to be teaching this person the same thing. Because, and I say that because with this, the King of Swords here and the Six of Pentacles, you're going to be learning about equal give and take with this individual. This okay, so there's something here where yeah, I keep hearing lessons, Kay. So that's telling me it's a yes, because I'm looking at this King of Swords is really standing at, he's like staring me at the face. All right. So this is really important, because not only is this person going to teach you about equal give and take, about balance in a relationship, because maybe your past relationships, there was no equal give and take. So you couldn't hear me? Oh, I don't know. Can everybody hear me? Okay. All right. So yeah, this individual is going to be teaching you quite a few lessons. Oh, audio is out for a little bit. Okay. I don't know what happened. Anyway, if everybody can hear me now, we're good. Anyway, Kay, as I was saying, this person is teaching you some life lessons here, especially about equal give and take, especially about putting in time, effort, and energy into yourself. Okay. What I'm also getting is that, well, things are really rapidly, you said things are moving lightning fast with this individual. That's like the air energy with this guy here. But what I'm also getting, I'm getting a warning. All right. There's a possibility here that this individual right now is coming in like very confident, like taking the lead. He's kind of like, you know, very charismatic. He is very charming. You said he was good looking, so this is a very good looking guy, okay? But what's happening is there's a possibility at some point he is going to end up detaching himself. So, and this is part of that journey, okay? So they want you to make sure that you are not putting in more than what this person's putting in. I'm getting kind of like future energies here. Hi, Elisa. So, he's coming across as the King of Wands and like very charismatic, right? This is like, ooh, this guy's like on fire and he's giving you all this fire. But what I'm also hearing is that he's got this side of him here. This King of Swords, where deep down he's emotionally detached. What I'm hearing is what might very well happen is that he's doing this because he's all excited. King of Wands is all about excitement. It's like there's this newness here, right? But he's trying. Yes, Elisa, you can be added to the list. He's trying to I'm hearing suppress his emotions because there's something else that he's dealing with. So they want you to be careful with not giving too much time to this when he starts to detach, okay? Because there might be something here where he might his words might change. I'm hearing it's like his demeanor is gonna change, because if you look at King of Wands and the King of Swords here, those are two very different energies, right? But when you get to the shadow side of this guy, he can like be very reserved, and sometimes he tends to twist the words and he'll seem a little bit cold-hearted, a little bit controlling. All right. This person may have a tendency to control others, but don't, because the shadow sides of both of these guys, it's a lot of control and wanting power. Okay. So, hi Libra. Yes, you may be added. So I'm already hearing be careful, because something might shift here. All right. And this is a lesson for you to learn not to give more to this person than you should. Okay. That's what I'm getting with this. So if you can find out if he's like air or fire, or maybe he has both in there, that'd be cool. But it doesn't have to be. Okay. But we've got a mature person here. However, there's some underlying reason. There's some underlying thing here that he is. Wow, that's a little fast. Okay. Yep, that's what I was saying. He's being very King of Wandsy here with that. All right. Very King of Wandsy. So he might be trying to fill a void with you, is what I heard. Okay. Now don't, I know we know each other. So don't, get downhearted about it. All right. Because if this person's coming in to teach you lessons, we already know who this person is to you. Okay. But again, there's going to be a lesson here to learn. It's like, okay, things are like great and stuff, and that tends to happen at the beginning, kind of like a honeymoon phase. But watch what's happening here. Oh, you know what I just heard? With this Six of Pentacles, some of us know that the Six of Pentacles, and in Rider-Waite, that wealthy person or that generous person or that individual gives out crumbs instead of giving out the gold and stuff. This guy's giving out the gold. But another warning here is he might be doing this as like, it might be a bait thing, and don't get caught up in that, but that's what I'm hearing. Okay? He may be trying to string you along. But again, there's something here with this King of Swords that I'm picking up on. He still has some healing to do. Let's put it that way. Okay. So don't worry so much about what I'm channeling. Again, remember the energies are always changing. All right. So yeah. Okay. Twin. We're going to talk about twin flames and stuff. That's how it starts. Hi, Jess. Welcome. Remember what I said? The person that God brings you is the one that brings you closer to God. The one God made for you is the one that brings you closer to God. This person is the one you learn the most from. And at the beginning, it seems all great. Like I said, the honeymoon phase, and then it changes. It happens with every twin flame connection. And then they start thinking that they're not the one, but that's the big test, right? That's because you are learning the most from that person. It doesn't end up being your typical connection, okay? The Ace of Swords is at the top. You got to maintain your focus. I'm getting some like future energies here of what's coming down the pike. There's some truth that's going to be coming out, or there's something about you need to be keeping your eye open out for any changes in behavior. Okay, so that's what I'm getting. All right, so let's do your second question. Hold on. Before I get to the second question, let me check the list, guys. Jess is here. All right, so let me go back to Elisa. Elisa, I am jotting down your question. Did you put in your question? Oh, I don't know. Elisa, if you're here, you can ask your question. Jess, yeah, go ahead. Jess, you're added. Go ahead and ask your question. Elisa, if you're still here, go ahead and ask your question. Okay, we're moving on to Kay's second question. For those of you who just joined in, we're on the people who submitted donations. Okay? All right, Kay, let's see what Spirit has for you in general. What general message do you have for Kay at this time? What does she need to know right now? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you. Wow. So Jess wants a general. Libra. Hi. Libra, you may be added. Libra, I think Monica said to ask her question. Did she say that? Libra, hun, did you put your question in? Libra, go ahead, put your question in. All right, look, I love how with the collective readings, some of you guys end up getting the same stuff. We have the Page of Pentacles again. Roberto got this too. Okay. Let me write Libra's question real quick before I forget. All right. So, we've got the Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Is that Roxanne Raleigh? Yes. Go ahead and ask your question. All right, Kay. You're getting good news too, or there's some new opportunity that's coming, or somebody's giving you a message. Or this could be pertaining to your other reading with regards to the communication that you're getting from this person. And this person is younger than you. So this is confirming that. Because I know, because you told me this last night. So this could very well be tapping more into your first reading, okay? So there's been communication going on between the two of you. So, okay, thank you, Libra, for posting your question. So I jotted it down, by the way. So with all this communication coming in, it's exciting. Yes, you know, things are happening, but what they want you to do is focus on the task at hand. Focus on laying a foundation for yourself. All right. There's something new you should be learning. There's something new you should be embarking on. You got to start setting goals for yourself with regards to your life's purpose. This is tying into what the collective reading was talking about. You have the Hanged Man, the Ace of Cups, and the thank you, M. Sean. Let me there's a donation there. Let me write down the question. So, Kay, let me, is that the right order? I had it right. Every time I'm looking at my camera, not the other one. All right, Kay, this is kind of talking about what I was saying before a little bit. So with the Hangman, the Ace of Cups, and the Eight of Cups, you need to look at what's going on with this person from a different perspective, because right now it's like feelings are overflowing. You feel blissful, you feel joyful, you feel happy. You know, this is great energy, but again, this is tying into your thinking, is this the one God sent for me? And the Ace of Cups is the one God sends for you, pretty much. This is the true love. This is divine love, right? So you're thinking, oh, this is it. There's my person. But that's why you have, see what I was saying? I was already channeling your message before I even did the cards. No, Ana Preet, you didn't miss your turn. I'm doing donations. People who make donations get priority. Okay? So you need to look at this differently. Okay? What Spirit is telling you is you need to look at what you're feeling right now from a different perspective, because God is bringing you this person to get you to your Ace of Cups. All right? What's going to fulfill you. Okay? What's going to fulfill you. That's why you got to keep your eye on the prize, my lovely Kay. You got to start focusing on what God's been telling you to do. Start brushing up on whatever skills, or start learning something new, or whatever God is telling you to do, Kay. That's what you need to be focusing on. Yeah, you're painting. There's something here that they're telling me with your painting. There's some technique or something that you've been wanting to learn, or some different type of art form, or I don't know if you use watercolors or acrylics or something like that. There's something with the type of the material or what you use for your paintings that either they want you to do something new with, because that is the Page of Pentacles, okay? Or something about learning something, some new technique, okay? You use oils? Oh, okay. Oh, wow, that's nice. So either you're supposed to learn something new with oils, or I don't know. I'm just picking this up out of whatever, okay? But there's something here with that page. It's like they want you to try something different. I don't know if you've been getting vibes about this, or you've been getting other messages, but I'm hearing they want you to do something different. That is the energy of the Page of Pentacles here, okay? So, but you need to take a time out. Now, this doesn't mean, like, with this person, what's going on, you're still going to be learning stuff from this person, but this is not the love that you are thinking, which again ties into what you said before, that this was not the one, okay? Because there it is. This is the love of a lifetime. This is true love, but it's not what you're thinking. It's what I told you, okay? You're going to have to surrender, all right? Because while you want love in your life right now, God needs you to be following your mission first. Anyone who's a divine counterpart, the twin flame, light counterpart, as my guides have told me to call it, you have to fulfill your dharma first and get into union with self first before you can have this. All right? You follow what God tells you to do. Your painting is what brings you ultimate fulfillment. The person who's now entered your life is not going to do that for you. Okay? No job, no person, no friendship, no anything brings you the Ace of Cups. You find it on your own. This is found internally, not externally. That's what a lot of people get. True love has nothing to do with the outside. It starts with yourself first. And when you're vibrating at the highest frequency of all, which is agape, which is violet flame level, that's what the Ace of Cups is. When you are full of this and you're vibrating at this, that's when the true love comes in. True love is not Cinderella and Snow White and Sleeping Beauty. It's not. It's really hard to get. You got to do the inner work first, which is tying into the collective reading. Okay? With the Eight of Pentacles we saw, right? You do the work first. Because when people are able to do that, they get something that so many people will never be able to experience. So with that, love, Queen of Swords is here. Eight of Cups. Walk away from what doesn't serve you. When you start on your holy grail journey, you find this. You leave whatever it is that's not fulfilling you behind to go find this. You reach the Nine of Cups. When you get to the Nine of Cups, you attract the Ten of Cups. That is the blissful relationship. That is the divine couple level. Okay? So, go ahead. I'm not saying you don't have to cut the guy off or whatever, but he's your catalyst. Okay? He's your catalyst. But you got to focus on self-love first. What ultimately fulfills you, and it deals with your life's purpose. Okay? Make sure you don't stay back in something for the wrong reasons. You follow where your heart is telling you to go. And if God's telling you, hey, Kate, focus on your painting, do this stuff because you do have a mission with your God-given talents. We've talked about this before. Do that and learn what you can from this person and watch how everything starts to shift, okay? But you're going to do just fine, all right? So the cool thing here is that you've actually gotten a head start because you've already gotten guidance before you met your person. So this is nice, okay? This is nice. What I'm hearing is that you're going to accomplish your goals and get to your self-love stuff quicker than what other people usually do. All right. Hold on. Let me go read the chat here because I know people came in. Hello, Purple Roses Rain. Queen of Swords. Hi. Yes, Queen of Swords, you made the list. It's just you're further down. So if you want to wait, then absolutely I can read for you. I'm going to write down your question. All right, so Queen of Swords, I added you to the list. Keep your eye on the prize. Yes, Kay. You're welcome, Kay. Thank you again for your questions and for the donation. Libra posted the question before. Okay, so Jess is just one person before her. I'll switch it. Okay. Okay, so Sean. Sean, you still here? Queen of Swords. No mods. Honestly, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Is that modification? Sean, you're next. Okay, Sean's here. Through. Okay, hold on. I gotta rewrite this. Hold on. All right. Purple. Divine power led you to me. Well, that's wonderful. I'm so glad you're here. Purple Roses Rain, if you would like to ask a question, I can add you to the list. It's just that it's a long list. Oh, mod is moderator. Oh, I got that before I read your comment, Monica. I got it afterwards. Thank you. Now I got it. Okay, Sean, you're up. And then it's Zara, Pamela, Zena, Monica, Katie, Lisa, Newark, Christine, Anjana, Anahi, Ana Preet, Queen Bee, Elisa. Did Elisa even put a question? I don't think she put a question. Monica, did Elisa put a question? Because after Queen Bee's Elisa. If not, then it's Libra, then Jess, then Queen of Swords. Because I don't think Roxanne Raleigh put in a question. Please let me know, Monica. She did not? Okay. Did Roxanne Raleigh put in anything? Because I put her down too. Hello, Nicole. Welcome. Okay, so Roxanne Raleigh didn't either. Okay, thank you, Monica, so much. Okay, we're on Sean's reading because she donated. Donations take priority. For those who just joined in, if you don't already know, if you make the list, we will call out where the list is right now, who we're on. Monica's doing a great job with that. By the time your turn is up and I call you and you're not here, if you don't respond in 60 seconds, I will move on to the next person. Okay? If you come in even a minute and 5 seconds later or 15 minutes later, I will not do the reading for you because I have to keep moving along. There are a lot of people on the list. And I want to make sure I get to everybody because some people stay here and wait very patiently. Okay? Thank you, Jessica. All right, after Sean goes Jess. Jess moves up to the top of the list after Sean. All right. Yeah, Monica has been great at putting the list there. So let's do Sean. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What feelings, thoughts does D have for Sean? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. Sean, we have the Three of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. Now, what's interesting is I got two different messages for this. All right, so I'm going to go with the first one. You know your own story, so be honest with whatever is really resonating with you. So the first message I'm getting is, it looks like a cycle's coming to an end because we have the World card at the bottom of the deck. There's a huge success here. With regards to this, your person like sees you, I'm hearing wants to give you the world, okay, which is beautiful. This person wants to collaborate with you. They now want to work as a team. They want to build something masterful with you. They might very well want to build a family. They might want to travel the world with you because it is the World card. It talks about travel. This person could be coming in with an offer of love, could be a proposal of some sort. This person has a lot of love for you. They're very attracted to you. But what I'm getting is this person wants to, it's not just about attraction or affection or just like the love here. This person wants to build something with you, okay? That's what I'm getting. So, it looks like maybe you've been through a cycle with this person for a while. And now that you've completed something here, we have the World card, all right? So this person could very well be coming in with an offer here. They're moving a little bit slowly because it is the Knight of Cups, and the Knight of Cups moves a little bit more quickly than the Knight, but not as fast as the Knight of Swords and the Knight of Wands, okay? This person has been contemplating on this. They've been working really hard on an offer for you. Here's what I'm hearing. Because they think the world of you, they want to make sure that this offer is solid, it's stable. They want to make sure that it's very romantic in nature. There's something here where somebody's been putting a lot of effort into this love offer, this proposal. And they want to get it right is what I'm hearing. Because there's apparently been a lot between you two, and now this individual wants to do the right thing here and wants to show you love and affection here. It's like this person's going to be pouring out their heart because maybe they kept their feelings in before. They want to be more vulnerable here with you, but there's the bigger thing here is this Three of Pentacles. It's really standing stronger than this Knight of Cups, because this person seems to be very serious about wanting to build something very solid and stable. I'm hearing again, they want to build a family. There's like some seriousness to this. It's like building a family legacy too. You guys might even be working together on something with something you both are skilled at, building a business together. It could be a whole bunch of things. Now, the other thing that I did pick up on was this might be you. And remember, you have to be the one to be honest with yourself with this. I also heard that okay. So what I also heard was that they really want you to focus on doing what you love. Because you just said you're working on a work study online. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you've been working together here. You guys have been working together here. This could even be more of a proposal, not just a love thing, but to also, like, build something or whatever it is you're doing for this work study, okay? But I'm also getting they want you to kind of end the cycle with maybe getting too caught up in the romance of this and really start focusing on what you love to do, focusing on whatever this work study thing is here, okay? They want you to keep pushing forward with regards to staying immersed in the work that you're doing and making sure that you don't veer off of what you are focusing on, okay? So now it could even be both things, all right? It could also be where if he comes forward with this information, he proposes love to you, whatever this is, it could be an invitation on a date. It could be an invitation to go travel somewhere, all right? It could be that. But if this happens, they want you to make sure, hi Mikey, how are you? They want to make sure that you don't take your focus off of what you are working on. If you're already working on your mission, keep doing that. Okay? Keep doing that. Do not lose sight of this. And this goes for everybody else. Like when your person or whoever this is comes in as this knight in shining armor, and you know, they have this romantic invitation. Let me take you out here. Let's go travel somewhere. You know, they express their love for you. If you're already working your mission, make sure you don't veer off that path. Because remember what I talked about before. You got to work your dharma before that true love comes in. All right. So Sean, this is another thing for you. Don't lose sight of the goal here. Make sure you continue to work work on what it is that you're doing. Don't let the whole romance, don't let this whole ooey gooey lovey dovey stuff get in the way. Okay. Make sure you still stay focused. Make sure you have the balance here. They also want you to make sure that your mind, body, and soul are in alignment, and make sure that, you know, you don't get all caught up in this love offer, whatever this is that this person's coming in with. Okay? So stay balanced. All right? Stay balanced. Oh, hi, Nicole. You know, I used to hate my voice. I used to hate my voice, but I've come to terms with it now. I actually really, really like it. I will answer that in a little bit, Nicole. I'm just writing down something here. Mikey, love, thank you for being here. Let me write down Mikey's question. Yes, Sean, stay balanced. Because you know what happens? Because we're here to do a mission, right? Don't get off of that. Stay focused. Thank you for being here, Mikey. So let me answer Nicole's question. Let me see. Did I miss anybody here? Okay, so to answer Nicole's question, she's asking what I do for a living. Interesting questions, because she's asking about my voice, because she says I have a strong personality and voice. So it's funny because what I'm doing right here, guys, if you don't already know, I was terrified of showing my face. If you would ask my divine counterpart, he could attest to this, because he was the one who always told me, you do not like showing your face. There's no reason to hide who you are and to not hide your light. So it was a big blessing for him to tell me that often, to get me to wake up in a sense, right? But I used to be a senior systems engineer. I am now a spiritual life coach, wellness coach, however you want to talk about it. I do coach twin flames. I coach people who are not on the twin flame counterpart journey. My mission is to utilize tarot to get people closer to God. That is ultimately what my mission is. And God wanted me to start my own business with helping people do that. Yeah, you know, Mikey, it's funny because so many people say that, but most of my life, I used to have bangs, okay? All right? I would literally have like bangs all the time, but I made sure they were like right here. It was my security blanket. Okay? It was my security blanket. But it was part of my lesson to learn, guys. I was very introverted and very shy as a child, even kind of like through college. But it was part of my awakening process to not be afraid. And I know people say that because they're like, well, you're very attractive. That doesn't make any sense. But don't get me wrong, guys. Like people, if you look at the interviews of Victoria's Secret models, did you know that they would be freaking nervous to be in front of the camera? And it sounds crazy, right? Because they're supermodels. So, you know, with people who come across like this, I wasn't always like this. I had a problem with speaking my truth. And when I did speak my truth, I would back into a corner. So what you're seeing now is not who I used to be about 4 years ago. So this is completely different. And if you go talk to the people who've known me since childhood or talk to my family, whatever, they will tell you, how different I am. But yeah, I used to be a systems engineer, but now I am coaching people. I've got my own business and I just coach. I try to help others break their barriers, you know, to overcome similar things that I had to overcome, that type of thing. So it's a process, but it is achievable. But thank you, Nicole, for complimenting me on my voice and my appearance, and more importantly, for your questions. So I greatly appreciate that. So, yeah, I don't do systems engineering anymore. That life is done. That ship has sailed. I don't need to do that anymore. So, Mikey, you're introverted too? Yep. I was massive introvert. Sometimes I'm Aquarius moon, so I need to go into my spaceship. I need my alone time because I'm not that much of a social person. So ask my son. My son will tell me, Mom, are you on your spaceship again? It happens, I'll zone out. So, well, thank you, Nicole. I appreciate that. So, I love that. And you knew it was something big? Yeah, I had a really nice career, but God's like, this is not it. This is not your purpose. So I bailed. Oh, wow, Monica, you did the opposite? That's amazing. That is amazing. Oh, thank you with the no bang. You know what's funny? I was thinking of doing the bangs again, but like much shorter. But I'm like, whatever. My son actually doesn't like it because he's like, that's not my mom. He doesn't. He's so sweet. He's like, Mom, I need you to not have bangs because it's like it's not my mom. He knows it's me, but it's the cutest thing though. So, but I do this really cool thing with my bangs though. I just didn't feel like doing it today. I just kept them to the side like this, and I tend to do this like fray thingy. I don't know. Sometimes if you see my thumbnails, some pictures you'll see it like that, but I haven't been doing that because I'm just trying to do something different. Anyway, I can ramble about that all day. So thanks again, Nicole, for that. So Sean, hopefully that helps you. We're going to move on to Jess's general question because she made a donation. Thank you, Jess. All right. So again, guys, for those who are new, when you are up and I call your name and you do not respond within 60 seconds, and Monica, if you can post this too, let me jot down Elisa's question. Thank you. Pamela, you were a biochemical engineer? Holy cow. How cool is that? That's pretty awesome. That is really awesome. All right. I do kind of sort of miss it sometimes, but I really don't. I don't. I don't. Monica, you are phenomenal. I was going to go scroll to look for her question, and you posted it for me. Thank you so much, Monica. All right. All right, guys. Not that cool. No, look, I'm a super nerd. I'm still a super nerd. That has not changed about me, okay? It may be a little bit surprising, but I am a super nerd, all right? So biochemical engineering to me is awesome. It's nerdy and it's awesome. So that's why I think it's cool, okay? Nicole, computer engineer going into real estate? Wow, that's pretty awesome. Or your dad was. My dad was electrical engineer. My dad's more super nerd than I am. So, I mean, guys, if you would have a conversation with me, I can talk about some really off the wall stuff. So yeah, I saw that, Nicole. Your dad's a computer engineer. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, my dad's electrical. All right, so I have Elisa's question down. Enjoy real estate, although I don't know, something's telling me that it's not your life's purpose. All right, Mikey. Okay, Jess. My lovely Jess, did you watch your reading that I did for you? I am now reading for myself, everybody. Yes, Nicole, that's what I'm feeling, but don't quote me on that, okay? It just came out. Hey, I did systems engineering for 16 and a half years, and I'm 40. I'm going to be 42 in a few months. I turned 42 years old in a few months, guys, and I left my career at the age of, it was during the pandemic. I was 40 when I left. Well, Nicole, if you are curious, I can help you find your purpose. I do a specific personal reading for that if you are interested, or you can just do your own self introspection and reflection to see what God tells you. I have what's called a North Star alignment that I do for my clients, and that helps them to understand not only what the foundation is, how to get to their purpose and what their actual purpose is. So, okay, you're gonna watch the rest later tonight? Yeah, I know it's long, but you know my readings are always long because they're long for a reason. All right, so thank you. I know, I don't feel 41. I don't. I never felt my age. Never, ever, ever. I can act very mature too. I've got a son who's going to turn 13 soon, and like, I do stupid shit. But that's the kid in me. We all have to let our inner child out, right? So let's see what Spirit wants Jess to know. What does Spirit want Jessica to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Nicole, go to capellawellness.com. You can get that link in the description box as well. You can take you right to the website. Look at my service suite. It's called the North Star Alignment Reading. And don't freak out, because I offer a lot of services for my business. It's because a lot of what I offer is exactly what I use for myself to get to where I'm at. In case you're curious, in case anybody's curious, if you haven't seen the services that I offer, I offer a lot of services for a reason. Okay. So Nicole, if you go to capellawellness.com, go check out the North Star Alignment one, or anything else that might, interest you. Okay. See what calls out to you. If you have any questions about anything, please send me an email, okay? Don't hesitate to reach out to me. You are so welcome. You look 21, Nicole. Well, keep thinking 21, and you're always going to look 21. All right? I've got people who were 26 and 27 asking me out on dates. This was before, thinking that I was their age, and I never told them. But it was just like, it was a test, and I never went for that because it wasn't for me. So, Jessica, let's see here. Sorry, guys, my left eye tends to bother me. Nothing better than a reader with a sense of humor. Thanks, Rose's Rain. I try, to add some fun to this, okay? Because some tarot, I don't want to judge, but there are some tarot readers who are blah. It's kind of fun to add a little bit of silliness to it, okay? So, Jess, I don't even know what we're looking at. We're looking at the World and the Seven of Swords. Jess, my love, you got to stop deceiving yourself. You got to stop having negative thoughts about whatever it is that you know the truth is. I'm hearing truth is staring you in the face, Jess, but you're trying to avoid it. It's like you're trying to get away with something, or you're trying to get away from the truth. Because if you know the Rider-Waite, the Seven of Swords is somebody who's like, oh man, look, I have all these swords and I'm leaving this camp and I'm just sneaking away, but he's going to get caught, right? It's kind of like, I have this, you know, there's the truth over there, but two swords he leaves behind, right? Two of Swords means refusing to face the truth, not facing reality, okay? So in the Rider-Waite, and I know I'm looking at a dragon capturing all the swords, all right? He's like, I left two swords behind. I'm going to take these 5 swords. He's thinking he's going to be fine with the 5 of swords, but he's going to get caught by that noose and he's going to get hung upside down, all right? This is where you're at, love. So there's a cycle that needs to come to a close with you having these negative thoughts about reality, about understanding what your truth really is. You know you need to do something, or you need to stop doing something, or you need to stop surrounding yourself with negative people, just negativity in general. Maybe you're doubting that, you know, maybe you think that with your healing process, or the truth that is being revealed to you by God is not the truth. There, I'm saying this, I haven't showed you the bottom of the deck yet. It's the Sun, okay? I don't know if stuff is being revealed to you and the readings I've been doing for you, and you're kind of like either doubting it or second guessing it, or there's something negative that's surrounding this. Because this is also a healing card, but this is the truth here too. God is showing you the truth, Jess, and you're still... either you think you're being deceived still, or you may be thinking that, well, if I go take these 5 swords, I'm going to be fine, and I leave the 2 behind. I don't have to face reality. I think I'll be okay with these 5 swords. And 5 of swords is what? Betrayal, dishonesty, regret, shame. 5 of swords could be like allowing people to take advantage of you, okay? Maybe that's still happening, or maybe this is about you really got to stand up for yourself and stop avoiding the situation. Because I see 7 of Swords as circumnavigating a situation, beating around the bush. It's like, you know what the truth is, but it's like, let me go in this direction instead, because maybe this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, that's what I'm picking up on. But you see with this World card here, God is trying to get you to end a cycle so that you can move to the next phase of your healing, so that you can move forward on your path, your mission, whatever this is for you. But whatever negative thoughts you're having, it's got to stop. It's got to come to an end. You got to break the cycle here. All right? There's something with stalling with your healing, or somebody surrounding you. There's negative energy surrounding you. There's like deception, there's lies, sneakiness surrounding you, and you see it. Hi, Zara. Yeah, you can be added, sure. You see the truth. God's showing you the truth. But there's something here. There's something here that you are just, your mind is combating the truth that God is telling you. That's what I just heard. God wants you to break this cycle. Okay? Look, it might sound like I'm coming at you. I know we work together personally, but I've been through this, right? Because God shows me the truth. He says, Jess, this is the truth here. And I'm like, or I get an epiphany, or something shows up and it's like, wait a minute, what? Is that really true? And sometimes it was about me. What I had to come to terms with. All right? I was lying to myself about stuff. We all do it, okay? We're not saints. We're not perfect. I mean, we're all amazing and beautiful people, but you know, there's always a dark and light side to us. So I know I got caught up in this too, and God was like, Jess, me, you have to stop with this negative thinking, and you have to stop lying to yourself. This could be either people lying to you, or you lying to yourself, or all of the above. Okay? But like I said before, you are combating the truth that God is telling you. Your truth is in a battle with God's truth, and God's truth is always what wins. And sometimes, like I said, with the Rider-Waite, the guy's moving away from the Two of Swords. The Two of Swords is refusing to face reality. You're afraid to make that decision because you're afraid to face the truth, whatever this is. And when we're fighting that truth, we're actually doing ourselves a disservice, because at the end of the day, we're lying to ourselves, knowing that what God is showing us is ultimately what reality is. Okay? I'm getting a weird thing here where, you know, you guys, you see those reality shows when they're really, it's not real life. This is like those reality shows, right? With the Seven of Swords, deception, the lies. It's like, looks can be deceiving, right? Those are the reality shows, but then this is what's really going on in the background, because God knows what those shows are about. God knows that all those reality shows are crap. I don't know. Maybe somebody needs to hear this with reality shows. I don't know where that came from, but this is what I'm channeling. The outside world, the reality shows that some people get still get caught up on, and this is the truth of God. God's like, no, 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 no. This is what reality is. And that's what God shows us. Okay? There's also something here about you need to be more optimistic about things, about your path. And especially is when the hard, cold truth is revealed to you. You still have to be in this state where, okay, I accept this. This is what it really is. This is not a reality show. This is real life. Okay? And I have to follow God's truth instead of what's going on in my mental state. Even what's going on with other people who, like, you know, they're lying to you or something like that, or it's just like they're trying to deceive you, pulling the wool over your eyes, right? However, when your gut feels something and you're thinking you're being deceived when you really aren't, and God's showing you the truth, you have to be receptive to this, okay? You have to be receptive to that. And I know when we go through our healing, and like I said, with me, I started having these epiphanies. And like I told you with my counterpart, he was like, you do not like showing your face. And I knew that, but it was a harsh reality for me. And I had to learn how to stop doing that. I had to stop dimming my light, right? Along with everything else that I would do. I would keep myself from speaking the truth, okay? Because I was afraid to do it. It's like, that's why, you know, when my guides told me to do a YouTube channel, I was like, what? If you don't already know, I had no intention of having a YouTube channel, guys. None. I kept getting signs and synchronicities, and they kept telling me in my dreams, you got to do it, you got to do it, you got to do it. Why? I was afraid of showing my face. I don't show my face in my videos, but I do speak. You do hear my voice. I am talking. I'm speaking my truth. That was one fear I had to get over. And then when they told me to do lives, that was another big thing that I had to get over. And now it's kind of like, it's second nature. And I know this is preparing me for something else, so that I'm not afraid. If I have to speak up in front of thousands of people on a stage, then so be it. I'm not going to be freaking out if that's what's coming to me in the future. So, you know, when God was revealing to me those truths, I was like, and especially when my counterpart said those things to me, and he caught me with some other stuff too that I won't talk about here. And it was like, oh my God, I am not doing the right thing. And that's hard. The truth is hard. But let me tell you, when you're able to face it, that really allows you to do some serious healing work. Because those lies that you're telling yourself and you living a lie is going to keep you from your abundance, from living a happily ever after, from having all these wonderful things in the world. You got to be in your truth all the time, even when it's hard. It's like when I do my readings, guys, and I know some people don't like what comes out of my mouth, but that's not my problem. If I'm channeling truth, because that's what I'm about, then that's what I'm going to convey. Because if I'm telling Seven of Swords lies and trying to deceive people as a reader, I'm doing you guys a disservice, and myself. I'm betraying myself because I'm betraying my mission. I'm betraying God. That's the last thing I want to do. So even when my readings come out and it's hard for people to hear, it's not because I'm trying to be an asshole. It's because I'm very passionate about trying to get you guys to where you need to be. Okay? And sometimes we have to face those harsh realities. Otherwise, we are not going to become in alignment with our higher selves, and we're not going to have that amazing life that God is waiting for us to have. We just have to be in truth, in the light, and we have to be following what God wants us to do, as difficult as it is. And once you get over that, everything becomes so much more clear, because the Sun card is clarity too, right? Everything becomes more peaceful. And then you're able to stop deceit and people who lie to you and people who bamboozle you. You tend to block that, or you're able to really see that like right away. Okay, that way you're not led astray, or you're not being taken off the path. All right, so that's what I got. My son's crazy. That's what I have for you, love. Again, I'm not coming down on you, but you already know, because we've already been working together for quite some time. But, you know, we're all here to heal. We're all here to purge stuff that is not for our highest good. That's what we're here for. All right? And if we don't want to do that work, then that's fine. It's your prerogative. But don't expect the manifestation of your heart's desires to come into fruition. It doesn't work that way. If you're low vibrational, if you live your life as Seven of Swords, in the shadow side of Seven of Swords, that is not in alignment with bliss. It's not in alignment with the higher stuff. It's a disparity of vibrations, right? There's no way Seven of Swords is going to attract 10 of Cups. Let's put it that way, right? Or 2 of Cups type of thing. All right. So, Jess, hopefully that helped you. All right. You've got some questions. You know where to find me. Okay. I'm sensing something from you, but I won't talk about it here. But, Monica, did Zara put her question in? I know I said hi to her. All right. Okay. So, the donations are done for now. So we're going to move to Zara. Hey, Zara, look at you. I didn't even have to call for Zara. Thank you, love. Okay, Zaria, if you want to ask a question, hon, go ahead and do so. But if not, then okay. All right, we've got Zara, Pamela, Zena, Monica. There are a lot of Z's here today. That's phenomenal. Zena, Monica, Katie, Lisa, Newark, Christine, Anjana, Anahi, Ana Preet, Queen Bee, Elisa, Libra, Queen of Swords, Nicole, Mikey. Mikey, I'm so determined to get to you because I know that when I called you, you weren't able to be here. So God willing, okay? If anybody bothers you, Mikey, say, you know, no, leave me alone. I need to get something from spirit, all right? All right, love. Zara, you are up. You're welcome, Jess. Yeah, see, I'm sensing something from Jess. It's okay, Jess. It's okay. Like I said, if you want to talk to me about it afterwards, feel free, but don't feel obligated, okay? I'm not trying to push you. I'm just letting you know that I'm lending an ear here, okay? So let's see what Spirit wants Zara to know. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Palladian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Zara need to know? Ooh. The cards that are heading toward Archangel Michael. Maybe Archangel Michael is supporting you with this. Oh my God. Zara. We have the World card. Okay. I'm getting a couple of things. Take what resonates. You have come full circle. There's some journey you've completed. You've completed the hero's journey. Okay. Why? Because you've been following your internal guidance. You've been staying on your path. You have been taking charge of the situation. You have been following what God has been telling you to do, because you know that when you listen to God, it's what I was just saying. Good night, Jess. Love you. What I was just saying was, did I push the camera? I did. Yes, you may be added XYZ. So what I'm getting is you have been following your path, okay? You've been holding the reins and you're saying, God, just take me wherever you need me to go. All right? Because you've been doing this and you've been charging ahead, you've been having that energy, and it's like, you know, the Romans with those charioteers. It's like, I'm going to win this race, okay? No, come hell or high water. I'm going to continue to follow what God is telling me to do with this chariot card. And I don't know if you're dealing with a cancer or you have cancer in your chart, you are cancer, but it doesn't have to be that. But this is more so where you're following your tuition here, and whatever God is telling you to do, it's like you were just like, I'm just going to let God take. It's like Jesus take the wheel, like the Wheel of Fortune card, right? I'm going to allow God to head me in that direction, and I'm not going to hesitate about it. I'm not going to second guess it. I'm not going to question it. You've been having this willpower, this determination to push forward with whatever this is. It could very well be your mission. It could be other things. It could be a whole bunch of stuff. And because of that, you're achieving some great success here, because you've been following your path. And there's going to be great rewards. You're now going to move on to something that's going to be completely different. Okay, Purple, thank you for being here. Have a good evening. So, yes, keep pushing through this. Hi, Alex. Yes, you can join the list. So, I guess what I said is encouragement. Virtual hugs to you too, Purple. So, keep pushing through. All right? Because you're going to come to the end. I've already been channeling where you're going to end up being if you just keep going through with this. Pushing through mud. If that's the case, Zara, things are going to kick up, okay? Because this is fast energy. It is a chariot. You're going to come out of that mud soon, okay? That's why the world is here. Things are going to change, all right? Because as long as you, again, continue to push through this, that cycle's going to end, all right? I was already channeling you, already doing this. So keep going. Continue to take action on whatever it is that you need to be doing, and don't let anything hold you back. All right? Don't let anything hold you back. Oh, thank you, Purple. What, I forgot to say this at the beginning. If you haven't liked this video already, please like, but I'm more I would be more grateful if everybody shares this with other people. I would rather have people catch this live or watch the playback later, at least get the collective reading or something. If you can share this, that would be wonderful. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to give you a free reading if you're on the list already. It has nothing to do with that. All right. I don't really care about subscribers. I don't. I know it's crazy for me to say, but I don't. God doesn't care about how many subscribers I had. He doesn't care about the views either. Liking, yeah, it helps, but I'm more about sharing. Sharing the message, that's what I'm here for. So if you guys can share this, I would really appreciate that, okay? So, Zara, the cycle's going to close. You just have to keep going. How did you miss the like? I don't know, Mikey. It doesn't really matter, honestly. But if you could, that would be great, okay? So, Zara, my love, things are going to pick up, all right? I'm hearing there's a test for you here, okay? There's a test for you. Maybe there's been some heartbreak or disappointment about something. Maybe you're disappointed because of what you said. You've been going through a lot and doing your best to persevere. You have to keep persevering. Do not go backwards. Continue to charge ahead. All right? You're going to come out of this. The world card is there. It's going to come to an end. All right? It will come to an end. So hopefully that helps you. Zara, thank you for your question. Next we have Pamela. Pamela, you have 5 seconds. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, I got to stretch a little bit, guys. Ooh, did you hear that? Anybody hear that? I did. All right, Pamela's here. All right, my lovely Pamela. I love Pamela's question. I love questions like these. Thank you, Zara. You are so welcome. You have a good night. I love Pamela's question. I'm not saying that everybody else's question is crap. That's not what I'm saying. I'm so curious to see what Spirit says to this one. All right. Smash that like button. That's so cheesy. That's why I say illuminate the thumbs up button. You watch my videos? Yes, it's more like this. Illuminate the thumbs up button. That's so much better. Because you know what that does? It actually illuminates this live. It illuminates every single one of you and anyone else who watches this. Okay? So, oh my God, Anjana, I have pi number of subscribers. That's funny. Thank you for pointing that out. And we had Pi Day just a few days ago. All right, Spirit, for Pamela. What is the karmic pattern she's failing to identify? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm seeing 5 of Swords, 7 of Cups, 9 of Swords. Oh, I had a 7. All right, love. Either you have a lot of karmic patterns to break or there's something here. All right. Sorry, my eye. Hold on. Let me go through this. All right. Okay, love. We have the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Who's your underlying energy here? You got to look at the bigger picture of the situation, and it has to do with a relationship. Okay. I'm not sure if you are a light counterpart, which is the same thing as a twin flame, if you don't already know. Okay. You got to look at the bigger picture with regards to this relationship. You got to start making healthier choices for yourself. If you're getting hung up in a relationship, spirit wants you to pull your energies away from this, because maybe what you're doing, maybe the karmic pattern here is you may be focusing too much on the union with this relationship, or focusing too much on this person, period. Maybe you're focusing just too much on the soul connection or something like that, or you're having a hard time letting go, because this is the Lovers. With the Four of Swords here, you have to focus on your emotional healing. All right. If you are actually in a connection or something like that, or you're seeking a connection, a deep soul connection, it could be one of the two. Spirit really wants you to start focusing on your healing. You're going to have to take more breaks here. You're going to have to really do some introspection and focus on self-love. Because the Lovers isn't just about, oh my God, it's twin flame stuff. Oh my God, it's counterpart, it's soulmate, it's marriage, it's the love of a lifetime, deep soul connection. It's about emotional healing and choosing God above everything else. Going to God for making decisions on everything that you do. Asking God for guidance. God, what do you want me to do? God, what should I follow? Making healthier choices for your well-being, your wellness, because you're ultimately responsible for that, right? Self-care is needed here. It's going to help you with your emotional healing. You got to get in alignment with your higher self. A lot of healing needs to be done here, all right? You gotta focus on mastering your spiritual growth. This is what this guy is all about. Having more confidence and courage in yourself. You know what you want, you go after it. But if you're not focusing on yourself and your well-being here, then you're kind of doing yourself a disservice by focusing too much on something other than you focusing on your emotional well-being. Okay? But yeah, I'm seeing you got to look at the bigger picture here. Like what, because you asked what is the karmic pattern you're failing to identify, there's healing here, okay? So, Seven of Wands. You're being tested by the outside world. Maybe you're doubting your connection. Maybe you're doubting if a connection is going to come into union or something along those lines. There seems to be something here where a lot of people or something is coming after you. Seven of Wands to me sometimes tends to be a dark forces card. I tend to look at this card as being spiritually attacked. All right. So I don't know if that's what's going on with you, or it's a matter of you have to stand up for what you believe in. You have to, you got to fight for your right to party, but that's not really, it's not really about partying like the Beastie Boys say. It's really about, you got to fight for yourself. You can't allow anyone to bring you off of that cliff like the Rider-Waite talks about. See how a lot of these goblins or whatever, these little monsters here, they're like really trying to keep her from going through that portal. It's like things or people are distracting you from focusing on your healing, or this connection is distracting you from your healing. Or it's a whole bunch of, it's a combination of things. You are being tested by the outside world. This is about you not listening to everyone and their mother, especially if they're low vibrational, especially if they are arguing with you, or they're trying to get you to look at something different. No, don't do this, Pamela. Don't do that, or you're crazy, or whatever. There's something about this with the Seven of Wands, and you're like, all these people are coming at you from all angles, and you're like, stop. But you have the ability to just like cut these people off, and there's something here that either someone, something, or whatever this is preventing you from going through that portal. That portal is involving you doing your emotional healing. Oh, you know what they just told me? You see how the portal is violet in color? Something or someone or the dark forces, whatever this is, they're trying to keep you from attaining the violet flame level, which is the highest frequency of all, which is required for you to attract this. If you're trying to come into harmonious sacred union with someone, you got to be vibrating at that level here. It looks like something is preventing you from doing that. All right. If there are people who are combating you or whatever this is, you gotta speak your truth here. You gotta say something. There are two communication cards here. We have a page of wands and a page of cups. So if you need to tell people to back down, tell them to back down. But this is also you not backing down either. If people are trying to bring you down, you don't allow them to bring you down. Because again, with this, I forgot, the Seven of Wands is my Tom Petty card. This is the I won't back down card. Okay? Whatever's coming after you, you're not going to give up. You're going to persevere. You're going to push through this. You're not going to allow whatever is trying to attack you, whichever trying to bring you down, because they're preventing you from achieving what God has for you. But you got to persevere with this. All right? There are some big tests, or if you're not going through these tests now, you're going to be heavily tested soon. All right? But you're asking about the karmic pattern. I'm not sure if you're worried about communication from someone, and the Lovers is Gemini energy. I don't know if you're dealing with a Gemini, or you've got Gemini in your chart, but this is ruled by Mercury, right? So there's something with communication here. I'm not sure if you're either getting communication from somebody, it's not the communication you want, or you're not receiving the communication. But if that's not the case, what I'm getting from this is you need to follow your heart. You need to follow what inspires you, what lights you up. And you have to take that chance. Yep, it's healing. You got to focus more on your healing, your inner child healing. All of this is inner child healing, emotional wounding that you are still having a hard time with focusing on. Okay? The bigger picture. The healing is going to help you build up this spiritual mastery. You are here to focus on your spiritual growth here. To become this King of Wands, where you're not going to allow anyone to dethrone you. Whatever you want to pursue, you're not going to second guess. You're not going to doubt it. You're not going to have people tell you, Pamela, what are you doing? You can't do that. Are you crazy? This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Something like that. And you're going to say, no, if this is what I'm passionate about, if this is what lights me up, I'm going to go after it. I'm going to take that chance anyway, because with what comes great reward? With great risk comes great reward. So Spirit's really telling you to start really focusing on, this another page, just like healing here. All right. You have to learn how to stand up for yourself and learn how to take these risks without, having anybody interfere with what it is that God is trying to lead you towards. This is really about inner child healing. You might have gone through some childhood trauma or something like that, or something happened to you as a kid that is causing you to repeat a pattern. That may have to deal with relationships, maybe that you continue to be betrayed by people. And again, these are relationships. It does not have to be romantic ones only, okay? So I'm not sure if that's been going on in your life and it's like it keeps happening. If that's the case, Pamela, you have to really focus on your healing. You got to retreat from the outside world. If there's a possibility where you may be thinking that a relationship is going to fulfill you, that's not the answer. That's why with the Lovers card, people look at it like, oh my God, it's the Lovers. Everybody wants to be in the Lovers relationship. But guess what, guys? When you look at the Rider-Waite, the woman is looking at the angel. She's not looking at the man. She's following the law of God. She's not following the law of man, nor is she paying attention to her counterpart, whoever the heck that person is. Nor is she paying attention to a brother who's nagging her, or some father or some friend or something who's trying to get the woman's attention. Hey, look at me. I got the burning bush behind me. I'm on fire. Don't you see this thing is on fire? The guy's not on fire, but you get my point. Don't you see this thing behind me? I'm on fire. But the woman doesn't care. She doesn't care that the guy has a flaming bush, has a flaming tree behind her. She's looking at Gabriel. I believe it's Gabriel. She's going, okay, I'm not paying attention to what's going on over there. I'm paying attention to what God wants me to do. And God's telling you what healthy choices to make. And the healthy choices mean you doing them for what's best for your highest good. Making the healthier choices that are for your highest good. Not somebody else's. Not your parents. Not your persons. Not your friends. Not your siblings. It's for you. What is right for you? And God tells you what is right for you. You got to listen to that internal guidance. And start doing what's right for you. Not for everybody else. You take care of yourself first and foremost. When you don't, it prevents you from doing all that healing that God is asking you to do. All right? So if you're focusing on, if love is still on the forefront of your mind, Pamela, God wants you to put it in the back burner, because right now you got to start focusing on your healing. And it's getting to union with self. All right? It's focusing on healing that childhood trauma or relationships where it made you feel like a child. You didn't feel like you were Pamela. You didn't feel like you were anybody. It could be a lack of self-worth here or something. I don't know. But, you know, sometimes looks can be deceiving. So what I was talking about with Jess's reading. Especially if you're thinking, oh, this is a deep soul connection. Everything's supposed to be all fine and dandy. I talked about that earlier, right? About true love is not Cinderella. It's not Sleeping Beauty. It's not Snow White. It's not. A lot of hard work has to get into it. You have to be completely healed. Your divine masculine, your divine feminine need to be embodied, okay? And they need to be in balance, which is also what this is. That's what gets you to union with self. That's what attracts all the amazing things, to include the true love, because true love is divine love. If you are not fully embodying divine energies within yourself, that means you're still distorted, which means you will still attract distorted love, if that makes any sense, right? Distorted relationships of all kinds, to include even jobs and things like that, all right? So, I'm hearing you got to balance out your masculine and feminine energies. So I do have that Reintegrating the Divine Masculine class. My class is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I have another one on March 27th. When you understand what distorted masculine energies are and what the difference between that and divine masculine energies are, it's going to really help you to see the bigger picture with regards to your healing. It's also going to help you to get to union with self. But when you fully reintegrate and embody divine masculine energies, which is what I teach you how to attain and what energies you should be exhibiting, that's going to help you with your healing. There's a lot of healing that needs to be involved in this, is what I'm getting. Okay? So, and again, with that true love stuff, and this goes for everybody, and I already said it, it's not just about insane chemistry with someone, intense passion. If there's no communication, you can have communication telepathically, but there's no healthy communication between the two of you. And we do have 2 pages here. If you guys are not interdependent of one another, if you're not afraid to be your true authentic selves, then there's no way you can have a harmonious sacred union. There's no way you can have the true love, because those things that I talked about are not divine. You're coming from distorted energies. So Yeah, it looks like for you, Pamela, it's time for you to really start focusing on chakra healing, relationship healing, ancestral pattern healing, inner child healing. And it's, you know, that's what we're all here to do, essentially. We're here to focus on ourselves, to heal ourselves, to do our work, get into alignment with our higher selves, work our missions, and then God will give us everything else that we're really, really desiring. But we got to put in that work first, okay? So hopefully that helps you. I'm looking at the chat, peoples. Next is Zena. Thank you, Monica, for putting the so-called warning. So, hold on, let me look at Monica's list so I have the right one. All right. XYZ's after Mikey. Alex is after that. Oh. It's going to make me want to get up and salsa dance. I'm a huge fan of salsa, by the way. Not the salsa and chips. I like that too, but the dance music. I do that as part of exercising. I'm a huge fan of salsa dancing. I've been thinking of taking salsa classes. It's just I haven't gotten around to it yet. Anyway, that was a tidbit. So I'm looking for the questions here. So you're welcome, Pamela. Thank you for your question. Is Zena here? All right, what's Alex's question? I forgot to check the time for Zena. Zena here? Zena, love, you are up. Okay, time is up for Zena. I'm crossing Zena off the list. Monica, please cross Zena off the list. Monica is up. Monica, are you here? Hey, Alex, thank you for posting my question. Your question, you must have read my mind. VD. I know VD put a question here. Calling Monica. Oh, wait. Monica, that's you. I'm losing my mind. Monica's obviously here. Let me look at the list. Monica, can you retype VD's question, please, so I don't have to go scroll through it and I can add it to my notebook here? She put that in there? Oh, never mind. You already did it. I looked up. VD, I can only answer one question, so I'm going to answer, was he being honest about his feelings? What does your gut tell you? Yep, that's me, Monica. I'm like, okay, Monica's up, but I'm like, that's my moderator. All right. Thank you, Monica, for keeping tabs on the list. That way I don't have to repeat. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. What can Monica expect between the rest of March and April? Thank you, Lisa, for letting me know you are here. Wait, Lisa? Yeah, okay. After Monica is Katie. After Katie is Lisa. But remember, when I call you and you don't answer, even if you said you were here before and you don't answer, it doesn't count. I'm not saying, Lisa, that's what you're doing. I just want to make that clear. What can Monica expect between the rest of March and April of this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Probably saw my, I'm going to watch my face on the camera. My face is hilarious. Did you see that? Oh my God, this is embarrassing. Anyway, whatever. 10 of Pentacles. Do I need to say anything else about this? 10 of Pentacles, girl. You've been putting in some hard work into something, and there's some great achievement here. You're reaching the ultimate achievement with something, Monica. Whatever you've been working hard on, whatever you put in your blood, sweat, and tears into, you've been focusing on, you've been maintaining, you have been pushing towards. There's some either a windfall of money, there's a promotion, there's a leveling up. I don't know if this has to do with a house, okay? Something with family. Ugh, my eyes. This is kind of funny because there's something weird here. My angels are telling me, my guides and my angels are telling me there's some sort of surprise with this. They don't want me to say anything. But they just want you to know that it's like the 10 of Pentacles. This is ultimate achievement here. You're achieving something great with this. Okay? It's the completion of something you've been working very hard on. And again, I don't know if this has anything to do with the house or anything like that. But this is one of the best cards in the deck here. We have 2 of Wands at the bottom. This could be something about stepping out of your comfort zone. I don't know. Are you moving? Are you planning to move? You've been working hard on a plan. You see this vision of doing something. Maybe you are planning to move ahead with something. This is about your hard work. You've been putting in the work here. Okay? There's something about you may come into partnership with someone, or you're going to meet up with someone who's going to help you with something. They want to spill the secret. I wouldn't mind either. They're telling me, they just said, nope, don't say it because it's supposed to be a surprise. They want you to be surprised, okay? They want you to be surprised. So there's something here with this, whatever comes in, there's something else that's coming with this 10 of Pentacles. There's a decision you're going to have to make. It might be a very tough decision. You may need to take the path less traveled, either to get this 10 of Pentacles, the windfall of money, or the promotion, or something with, yeah, something with money. Okay? I know. But they're laughing. There's Monica. They said, you know, no, she needs to be surprised. But this 10 of Pentacles is going to require you to make a decision. And they don't want you to allow this indecision to keep you from moving forward with whatever this is. Okay? This is going to require you to do something you've never done to get this. And usually, in order to get something you've never had, you have to do something you never did. So, This will come to you, but there's a decision you're going to have to make, and you're going to be like, wait, what? I have to do this? Maybe there's something where it's going to require you to move, but there's something about stepping out of your south node, stepping out of your comfort zone that you're going to have to do to get this. Maybe that's the surprise. They're also saying a little bit of, is this decision. Yeah, there's good things here. Okay. But remember what I said earlier, your vibration has to be in alignment with 10 of Pentacles. Here's the other thing. Maybe that's what this is. What are you down about? Why are you lower vibrational? Okay. It's like there's some decision you need to make, but it's like this could very well be you got to get out of your lower vibrational energies, because what I talked about, excuse me, 10 of Pentacles is a high vibrational card. So make sure that you are in alignment with this. But there is some sort of decision you're going to have to make. I don't know if there's a plan you're supposed to be doing, or something you're supposed to move forward with. Is God telling you, Monica, to do something, to head this way instead of heading this way? Are they telling you to do something that you've never done? Because again, high vibration will attract 10 of Pentacles. All right. If this is talking about money and stuff like that, or a new home or something. But you have to keep working towards having that vision to and have that vision of achieving something great, right? Because your thoughts create reality. If you're not able to hold that vision and trust the process, then, you know, all these beautiful things are going to escape you. So make sure that you raise your vibration, and whatever it is that you're trying to decide on, don't be afraid of making that choice, especially if it's like one or two paths or one or two things. All right. So make sure you you do that. Monica, hopefully that helps you. I do want to say, Monica, in 4 minutes, can you close out the free list? Because I still have a lot to go. It's kind of what I did last week, I believe, so that we're not here for forever and a day. But yeah, Monica, I think Spirit is trying to tell you to do something. There's something that you got to walk away from, or there's this choice you need to make, and you're unsure of that, making that choice. So, but again, don't let indecision keep you from moving forward. There's something here you know you need to do. Okay. So trust in that. All right, Monica, hopefully that helped you. So yes, Monica, at 11:30, if you can post the free list is closed. I will only take donations, and then they'll tell me when to stop taking donations altogether. That way I can make sure everybody gets their stuff. All right, Katie is here. Thank you, Monica. All righty. Who just jumped in here? Hi, Lily. Welcome to the show. The Capella Sanctuary. That's really what it is. All right. We're going to get a general reading for Katie. After Katie's Lisa. If you're not paying attention to the list, let's see what message Spirit has for Katie. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do we have for Katie? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Katie, You need to start making healthier choices that are in alignment with your highest good. Start doing what you love to do, because you have 3 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. You got to start putting more work into aligning your mind, body, and soul. This is all about alignment. What I'm getting right now is you are out of alignment with your higher self, with your purpose. You got to start working your dharma. Okay? If you're trying to come into union with someone, if you want this passionate, deep soul connection, you got to put in the work. You got to do the self-work. It's exactly what I was talking to, it was Pamela's reading about the Lover's card, right? I'm pretty sure you were hearing about what the Lover's card talked about. You got to be focusing on self. This is not just about union with someone. It's not just about, oh my God, the Lover's card, right? You already heard me talk about that. It's about your emotional well-being and your healing that you need to work on. Okay? Put that focus and attention into that. Start doing what you love to do. Put love on the back burner. Start focusing on yourself. Because you got to do the healing first, and you got to get to union with yourself before you could come into union with somebody. All right? Any betrayals, any, you know, trust issues you may have with people, if that's what's going on, you need to work on those things. Okay? And, yeah, this is really about alignment. I'm hearing your chakras are out of alignment. Maybe you need some chakra healing. Okay? I do offer chakra healing on my website, if you didn't already know. It's underneath the healing section at capellawellness.com in my service suite. But this is really about aligning your mind, body, and soul, because they're not working in synergy. This is a synergy card. Oh, this is 3 of Pentacles is a synergy card. You get it, that you got to get that. You got to get all 3 of those things working together properly. Okay. Part of that is dealing with working towards your dharma. Doing the things you love. Doing the things you love to do is part of your purpose. Okay? What you really want to do. Not what other people tell you to do. Okay? There's also something here about you working your magic, because in this card I see this guy's calling in. Like Stonehenge or whatever that is. It's like there's something here ancestral that you're being called to do. You're here to break ancestral patterns is what I'm also hearing, which is what we're also here to do. But there's also something here that there's some talent, okay? Some creative talent that you have, that your ancestors have been passing on, that you already possess, that you need to be working towards. You need to be utilizing more of that God-given talent that you're, that's been passed down through generations is what I'm hearing, okay? So doing that is going to be your focus right now. You focusing on romance and the love, it's not your focus right now. You really got to start making healthier choices for your highest good. Okay? So you are also being asked to work on your emotional healing. You get to union with self, everything else shifts. Okay? So start working towards your life's purpose. See, that this is going back with the collective reading. I talked about that. Some of you got to be working, working your dharma. This is the dharma card. This and the 8 of Pentacles are dharma cards. This is the start of you really working towards that and setting goals. And it's like, okay, what goals am I going to set? What I want to achieve? What it is that I need to be working towards. And then you do that, and then you get to that 8 of Pentacles, right? Which is you're mastering that stuff. And you're so immersed in your purpose, you're not worrying about love. You're not worrying about so much of what's going on in the outside world. You're focused on utilizing your creative talents for the greater good of humanity type of thing. Okay? So start working towards that. Do you feel some sort of shift, Katie? Oh, Kay's leaving? Thank you, Kay, for being here. Good night. I'll talk to you soon. Let me read. Yeah, do you actually, Katie, do you actually feel off? Because if you actually feel off, remember, be honest with yourself. If you actually feel off, that's because of this. The alignment thing. Something happened with your alignment. Okay? Something happened with your alignment. It's not a bad thing. Just got to get back into alignment. Night, Kay. All right, Lisa. Lisa is up next. Oh, Monica, did you close the list? Oh, right when. Hi, Akanksha. That's a cool name. Okay, Katie, yeah, you feel off. You got to do some chakra. One of your chakras is way out of alignment. That's why you feel off. Got to do mind, body, soul thing. Hi, Akanksha. I'm fantastic. How are you doing? Thank you for being here, by the way. All right, Monica, could you please put the thing that the free list is closed? Akanksha is the last free lister. Is Akanksha after yeah, VD? Okay, thank you. Let me get that name right. Did I say that right? Akanksha. Is Utkarsh. To those of you who just joined in, we have quite a few people on the list. When I call your name and you do not respond in 60 seconds, I am crossing you off the list because there are a lot of people here, okay? And Akanksha is the last person for this evening on the free list. Going forward, if anybody would like a reading, a donation would be required. Okay? I gotta make sure I get to the free ones. So yeah, don't worry, Katie. We tend to feel off, you know. It happens to me too, but I gotta go, you know, I know what to do to get back into alignment. So we'll do that. You'll get back up there. Thank you, Monica, love. Angela, hello. Donation minimum is $9.99. Don't ask why I did that. Don't ask. It's getting close to midnight. Maybe that's why. Okay, Lisa said she's here. Angela, hello, hello, hello. So, yes, Katie. You know what? I learned that about myself with my chakras. Psh, man, that is life-changing. So, yes, please, I would highly recommend my chakra healing. Take a look at it if you have questions or whatever. I do offer payment plans on my website if, you know, paying the full amount might be an issue, okay? You do have options to pay in installments. So, but I really, really would highly recommend. And then once we get to the bottom of that, you're going to get back into the swing of things, okay, Katie? All right, Lisa, my dear. Can we all please say thank you to Monica for being an incredible moderator? I'm so blessed. You have no idea. All right, Lisa, love. Let's go with your reading. What does Jay want from Lisa? You know what I heard? Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I heard I want your sex. I want your love. That George Michael song. I'm just channeling. Okay? I'm just channeling. But I guess I needed to throw something funny out there. Okay. Well, it wasn't that. So, Lisa, we have the Fool. You're welcome, Katie. Yeah, that goes for everybody here. With my services, I do have options for installment plans if you can't pay the full amount. I do also offer packages on my services. You save money with those packages, and you also get a free reading if you get a package, okay? You can even do payment plans with the packages, if I'm not mistaken. I highly recommend doing those too, because you get a bonus reading and you save a good amount of money if you get several readings in one set, okay? All right. We have the Fool, Lisa. We have 6 of Wands, and we have the 7 of Swords. So, I'm getting a weird vibe, okay? Because we also have the Moon at the bottom of the deck. There's like deception. There's uncertainty surrounding this. There's illusions. Either, I don't know, he's lying to you about stuff because we have the 7 of Swords. There's something with pride and ego and wearing a mask, or there's hidden emotions here coming from Jay, okay? So here's the interesting thing. I'm getting these are his energies, and this is yours. There's something about you embarking on this new journey alone, like taking a leap of faith and not getting caught up in the lies, the illusions, and start working on your journey to healing of self. This is the hero's journey right here. Okay? This is the hero's journey. So this person has some issues is what I'm hearing. And I don't like saying that because I don't judge people. I don't. With all the people that I work through, doing my own work and learning about my connection with my counterpart and his stuff, you know, we all have things. We all have things that we hide, you know. I'm one of those people. I've done that before. We all do it, okay? There's not one person who doesn't hide things. And it's not a bad thing, right? It's just a matter of us, you know, being afraid of being our true authentic selves because of fear of whatever it is. And these are fears, right? You know, fears, illusions with the Moon card at the bottom of the deck. So there's something here where it's like he's being too prideful to show his true emotions to you because he has fears himself. So he may be doing backhanded things. He may be trying to get away with murder, not exactly murder. We know what we're talking about with this here. But there's mask wearing. He's coming across as a prideful, egotistical person, but he's wearing a mask. So he may be doing this to try to trigger you, or he may be trying to do this to get something out of you, or he's doing this because he doesn't know how to be his true authentic self, is what I'm getting. All right. He could be acting foolish right now with how he is being around you. All right. So, yeah, that's probably where the pride and, you know, ego got in here. Like 7 of Swords is, you know, it's betrayal energy. It's like, you know, haha, like I win, I got you type of thing, or whatever this is. Okay. So, but you know what? I keep hearing he's putting on a front. How he's acting is an illusion to you. He's not being his true, authentic self. He's being mean because his inner self is reflecting onto you. All of our relationships are reflections of what we are feeling on the inside. So right now, he's not liking himself. He's not loving himself. He's caught up in something. He might even be going through a dark night of the soul, because we have the moon card here. That is the dark night of the soul. But he's having a hard time dealing with his emotions. This is also the moon energy, right? You can suppress your emotions, and when you do that, you fall into an abyss. And that's the thing. His feminine energies are too low. His masculine energies are going through the roof. And what happens? People get mean. They get angry. They get belligerent. They act like complete punks, like you name it. But again, there's underlying reasons for why he's acting this way. It's because he has no idea how to find an outlet to express how he truly feels. When people do this, they act out with being mean. They act foolish. They act foolish, okay? They get defensive. They start saying mean things. It's because this person's hurting on the inside. This person is lying to themselves about how they're really feeling. And because this person has no idea how to express their emotions, they act this way. He's projecting how he's truly feeling on the inside onto you. Okay? So for you, this is not how he really is. Okay? That's what you're not seeing. This is being hidden from you because you're supposed to learn a lesson from what this person is doing. Okay? So, focus on you. Start on your fool's journey. Start heading in a path without fear. Take that leap of faith and be like, you know what? I'm not going to worry about Jay anymore because Jay has a lot of work to do. Okay? And you know what, Lisa? It's probably because he has a lot of feelings for you and he kind of doesn't want to feel that. It sounds weird and it sounds like, well, why would anybody want to do that? But look, people do that. I know, I've experienced this. And they're trying to not feel. That's a hard thing, especially if it's a male, when males are told to suppress their emotions and to not be in tune with their feminine side. That causes them to be distorted masculine times 10. It causes them to get angry and belligerent, and it causes them to be mean to practically everybody and to do things that are foolish. Okay? Yeah, you know, honestly, I do not bullshit in these things. He is going through a lot. He was told not to express his emotions. He was told not to feel any deep feelings. He was told not to let his sensitivities out, not to be vulnerable. And especially for men, when they're told that and they don't have an outlet, this is why they act in such a distorted manner. And they start thinking that people are out to get them. And they start thinking, you know, I have to be mean and angry with everybody. Again, he's projecting what he can't come to terms with on the inside. He's projecting that onto you. And probably more so onto you because he's making you feel things that he's never felt before. And he's making you feel things that he doesn't want to feel because he's afraid of that. Fear. Okay? Let him go on his own path to healing. You go on your own path to healing because right now it's not going to work out. Him wearing a mask and you kind of like lying to yourself in a sense. Okay, well, you said that you're getting used to him yelling at you. No, you don't have to take that. But he has stuff he needs to clear. Okay? You got to get on your own path. The fool goes on this alone. Okay? Conceal, don't feel? Exactly. You see? You see how Elsa was told that? Look what it did to her. And you see how her lower vibration caused her to wreak havoc with her God-given gifts? It's kind of exactly what's happening with Jay. Not that he has frozen powers or anything. He's going to turn things to ice, but you get what I'm saying. He's low vibrational. So his magic is turning into things that are destroying things. Okay? Pray for him. Send him unconditional love because he needs healing from people right now. Okay? Especially from you. You do not have to do it in person. You do not have to say anything to him. You send it out energetically. He needs that more from you than he does from anybody else. Because you're the one who's triggering him so bad. You're the one who's going to help him get out of it. But it's going to be up to you with your vibration to help him to heal. All right? You're going to have to send that compassion. Because I'm already channeling his energies. He's had a tough life with regards to dealing with his emotions, okay? So, but he's going to have to work through that on his own. The best that you can do right now, Lisa, is for you to go your own way, okay? Go on your own path. Do your inner work. When one is healed, all are healed. That's how it works, okay? So hopefully that helps you. Newark, are you here? You're up. You're welcome, Lisa. Thank you for your question. And for your patience. To those of you who are still here, blessings to you. Thank you for your patience, okay? I forgot to say at the beginning, I'm not the reader who goes, oh, you got the moon card, your secrets surrounding you, or you got to listen to your dreams, have a nice day. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. This is why my lives are so long, because I don't do short readings. It defeats the purpose. Why does this song keep playing? Guys, can you give me a minute? Hold on, guys. It's like, is there a sign with this? Like the ocean. I do love the ocean. Why does this song keep playing? This is so strange. Okay, I changed it. I changed it. Mikey. Newark. Is Newark here? Hey, Newark is here. Newark would like a general. Spirits, what would you like Newark to know? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Too bad I can't see all you guys, because I would ask you guys to get up and start dancing. Nicole, she showered, made some soup, and is watching Netflix. I love it. Nicole, I love your energy. You're so cute. Alrighty. Newark. I'm getting you got unfreeze the heart here, my dear. Nicole's being productive. Look at that. Nicole is multitasking. Newark, my dear. We got Queen of Swords with Temperance at the bottom of the deck. Either you're dealing with somebody who's very cold-hearted and detached, who's like an ice queen, and they're affecting your energies, or this is you. Okay? If this is a person who's just downright mean and says very harsh things to you, cold, calculated, manipulative, this person is very intelligent, but in the shadow side, she or he can totally manipulate people with the mind, like serious mind games, like serious mind manipulation, okay? Mentally abusive, verbally abusive, that type of thing. This person, the shadow side of this person has no heart, all right? No heart whatsoever. She's all just like cold-heartedness. I'm not going to feel. I'm not going to allow myself to feel. I don't care. Like the Elsa. Like Lisa was talking about. Conceal, don't feel. No, we don't do that. Okay? We don't do that. So, if you're dealing with somebody like this, do not let them destroy your inner peace. Do some meditation, and meditation does not mean Om and things like that. Just like get to center, listen to music. I meditate with music. That is my biggest meditation method, guys. Like it's the beautiful thing. Dancing and listening to stuff. Like that's why I have music playing. It helps me with the channeling and stuff. And, you know, I'm a huge music fan. So there's something here where you really have to get back to center. You just got to go with the flow. And again, don't, if this is somebody else, don't allow this person to destroy your inner peace. Peace comes from within. It's not going to be found outside yourself, okay? So if this person's acting like this toward you, you might be dealing with an air sign, but it doesn't have to be. Just let this person kind of like deal with whatever it is that they're dealing with. It kind of ties into Lisa's reading, right? This is a mean person, okay? Lisa was dealing with somebody who was like this. She talked about Elsa, right? Before Elsa became like the not so concealed feel, don't, you know what I mean, Elsa? If you listen to what I said about her reading, this kind of applies to you too, Newark. So if you're dealing with somebody, they're dealing with their problems. You take care of you. You find the peace within yourself, okay? You do what you have to do. Get back to center. Balance your masculine and feminine energies, all right? Now, if this is you, you may be too masculine because air is a masculine sign. And when the Queen of Swords is Shadow Queen of Swords, which is equivalent to the Queen of Swords in the reverse, she's definitely not this. Her divine masculine, divine feminine energies are not balanced. Oh, Jess, you signed up for my class. I was just about to talk about it again. Thank you, hon. I'll see you in class tomorrow. All right. So, Newark, if this is you, and there's no judgment here, okay? None whatsoever. When your masculine and feminine energies are not balanced, you turn into this, into the shadow side of the Queen of Swords. When you become the shadow side of the Queen of Swords and your heart's locked up and you don't allow anybody in, you don't want to feel because maybe you had a rough life. Maybe you had relationships where they were unfulfilling or people were harsh to you. It could be all of the above, all right? Maybe nothing went right for you in life and it turned you into this ice queen. It's like nothing goes right for me. I'm not going to allow anybody in. I'm not going to, you know, forget love. I'm just going to be overly logical. I'm just going to be doing all of these things where it ties to hold on, they're telling me something else. It's like I'm getting a sense here where maybe you might be focusing too much on the logistics of things instead of focusing on your heart and listening to what your heart's telling you. The the shadow side of the Queen of Swords, she needs to follow a rule book. She needs to have a set of instructions. She needs to go by what everybody else is doing. She needs to make calculated moves. She needs to plan everything out. She doesn't like surprises. She doesn't like spontaneity. She needs to know every single step to everything, every move, what everybody is doing, what her whole life is going to consist of. And when something comes into the fold and it's not what she was planning, not what she had anticipated, it throws her off. And it makes her go off the rocker. Okay? I don't know why that's coming in. Again, it's either you or somebody else. Be honest with yourself. All right? But again, if this is you, you got to elevate your divine feminine energies here. This is distorted masculine energy when she gets too far down into being the shadow side of herself. That's why I have my Reintegrating Divine Masculine class tomorrow and on the 27th of March to help you to not be distorted masculine and to help you get to divine masculine. That helps with you getting out of that mean, cold-hearted Queen of Swords. Because what happens is when we block everybody and everything out and we put up walls around our heart, you're lowering your vibration. You're allowing more of the darkness to surround you. And what's going to happen? Things will continue to be hard for you. Things will continue. You'll continue to get hit with your negative karma. You'll continue to get obstacle after obstacle after obstacle. Challenge after challenge. Because swords are about challenges. Okay? Life's experiences. But here's the thing. When we have challenges and tough crap going in our lives, it's to get us to teach us a lesson. We gain wisdom from this. This is when you become the light of the Queen of Swords. The more positive side to her. She knows that life isn't going to be easy all the time. She knows that she's going to go through some shit. But she also knows that she's going to gain wisdom from learning lessons from all the bullshit. She also doesn't deal with bullshit. When she starts realizing shit keeps coming to her, she starts cutting out all the shit. Okay? She has to use discernment. What is for me and what is not? What is for my highest good? What is not? What do I need to let go of? What do I need to cut off? What relationships? What people? What do I need to do about myself that I'm preventing myself from coming into terms with, coming into alignment with? Why do I have these walls around my heart? What am I going to do to heal that? What am I going to do to fix that? What do I need to cut out of my life to get me away from these energies? Okay? And part of that deals with this. Healing, emotional healing, balancing your masculine and feminine energies. Okay? You find the peace within yourself. It doesn't come outside of you. It's the same thing with happiness. Joy is found within. It's not found outside of ourselves. When I look at this card, I hear water therapy. There's something about maybe you have an affinity for water, or there's something that you need to be by a body of water to kind of help calm you or something like that. Okay? Whether it's your energies or somebody else's is interfering with this. There's something about being out in nature, being out in water that's going to help you. Maybe even taking a sea salt bath. You may need some detoxification here. To kind of bring you back to balance, back to center, okay? That's what I'm getting with this. There's some introspection you got to do. You got to have to really look within and ask yourself honestly, either why am I allowing somebody to act like this towards me? Or why am I acting like this? And if you're acting like this, it's stemming from stuff in your past. Again, you may have had a really rough upbringing. Okay, that doesn't dictate your future. If that's what it is. That goes for everybody. Your past does not dictate your future. We can't be blaming so much on what happened to us in the past or what happened in our childhood. It's just the cards that you were dealt with. It's a matter of you gaining that wisdom, becoming wiser, and really learning from all of that stuff so that you don't repeat the same karmic patterns and you don't keep doing what your ancestors were doing or what your parents were doing or something along those lines. Okay. So hopefully, Newark, that helps you. Thank you for your question. Christine is up next. After Christine is Anjana. Christine's like, I'm here, I'm here. All right, Christine, love. Let's see what Spirit has for you. All right, Christine. Spirit, guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. What are Salvatore's feelings toward her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ay, ay, ay. All right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 cards. Alrighty, here we go. Christine. Oh, you're welcome, Newark. If there's anything else I can do for you, you know where to find me. Okay? But I'm glad it helped you. Alright? I could tell you really needed this. I'm glad it was of benefit to you. So, 7 of Cups. Alright? You are getting distracted with this person. Okay? There's illusions here. There is like fantasies. There's, yeah, you're totally getting distracted by this individual. What I'm also hearing is that you might be obsessed with this person. These are addictions and obsessions. I mean, it's not the Devil card, but it is close to that. All right. Getting caught up in the 3D world with this person, perhaps, but there's distractions. Here's the thing. You have, all right, the Knight of Swords, you have the 3 of Swords, you have the Moon card, Cancer energy, Nine of Cups, 9 of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, 4 of Swords, King of Wands. This sounds incredibly similar to, and I don't remember who it was. I don't know if you're still here. Whoever had King of Wands at the bottom of the deck in these similar cards. All right. Let's look at this, because this is what's standing out to me. The Knight of Swords, the 3 of Swords, and the Moon card. Okay. This person could be coming in and out of your life. All right. They're gone for a certain amount of time. They come blazing in. They get what they want. Then they leave again. This person could also be very rude, hurtful, or something like that. This is causing some disappointments here. Or this person keeps coming in and out of your life, and it's like, it's heartbreaking, right? Or maybe you're going through multiple separations with this individual. there's fears and uncertainties here. There's illusions, right? I mean, we've got 2 illusion cards with the 7 of Cups and the Moon card here. It's almost kind of like you're focusing too much on this individual when you know you should not be tolerating their behavior. Okay? Especially if they keep breaking your heart. Especially if they keep causing a lot of disappointment where you think maybe they're going to come dashing in to save the day and they don't. When you know deep down inside that there's some underlying issues here because there's some truths that are being hidden from you, but your intuition is telling you what those truths are. It's the Moon card here. All right. But there's some deceptive energy surrounding this person. So this person right now is not in a place to be stable enough for a harmonious relationship, for a companionship, not just romance, okay? This person's also dealing with some hurt too, is what I'm hearing, because that 3 of Swords is in the middle of the deck. This is kind of similar to what I was talking to about, I think it was Lisa's reading. Yeah. This is kind of similar to Lisa's reading where this person is acting in such a way where they're really they're hiding their true emotions here. Yeah, he's being closed off. So yeah, so there's this sort of like hurtful stuff. Okay. He has to do some healing with this. And the other 3 cards are pertaining to you. All right. We have the 9 of Cups, the 9 of Pentacles, the 3 of Wands, the 4 of Swords, and the King of Wands. You got to really look at the bigger picture of this connection, okay? Because you may very well be caught up in the fantasy of this, but if he's hurt, he's being closed off, then yeah, he's going to get into like maybe he's going to be hurtful with you and come in and out, and he's like, he may be all over the place. He may be very impulsive and ruthless or something, but this is about you. You got to focus on your own emotional fulfillment with the 9 of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles. We have 2 9s here. This is about you being happily single. All right. You got to find the fulfillment within yourself because Salvatore is not going to do it for you. Especially if he's still heartbroken. Okay. He's still suppressing his emotions. He probably went through some heartbreak that really screwed him over. And he's having a hard time loving again. He's having a hard time trusting his intuition. This is also you having a hard time trusting your intuition. It's like you both don't want to be separated. You want to go through this anymore. But if you continue that cycle, you guys are going to continue to go through this until you go through the healing. You got to do your healing first, okay? If he's hurt and closed off, again, it's not going to be successful. Both of you have to heal from this. You, my dear, have to focus on self. There's only one person in each of these cards. This is you focusing on self-love, your worth. You are deserving of love, but you don't need to be dealing with someone who's closed off, okay? Because again, this person needs to do healing of their own. You got to find happiness within yourself. That's what these cards are about. Okay? You got to find what ultimately fulfills you, your emotional fulfillment, because he has an S in there, right? Salvatore is not going to do that for you. It's not. And I talked about that in all the other readings, okay? No one person, no one job, a friendship, nothing brings us 9 of Cups but ourselves. The joy is found within us. It's not going to be found with people that we are interested in. It's not. It's not how it works. You got to do the emotional healing first. All right? When you heal, he heals. It's what I was talking about before. And if you're trying to save him, Knight of Swords, saving the day, that's not going to work either. Trust me, I tried to do this with my counterpart, didn't work. Because I wasn't healed. He was feeling my energies. He wasn't healed either. There was no way it was going to work. So I went my own way and I went to focus on myself. I did this. I built a business for myself. I stopped with the fear-based thinking, okay? You may be afraid of walking away from this person because there's the moon card here. But again, if this is actually your person, if this God made this person for you, this person will be for you. But what God's telling you is that his energies are not there. They're too low vibrational. Yours are too low vibrational. It's not going to be a harmonious, successful relationship until both of you are healed. And apparently you're the one who has to do the healing first. That's why you have both of these cards. Okay? You have to live life happily single. You have to find that happiness within yourself. We were not meant here to just go fall in love and run off into the sunset with someone and that was it. It's not what we were here for. You got a mission to fulfill. And that will come after you've done your healing. All right? You saving him is not going to work. What you can do is do your healing and he'll feel that. What you can also do is pray and send him energetic. Like send him prayers. Send them compassion, unconditional love, but you got to do it from afar. All right? Yeah, it's totally about healing. You gotta start making forward progress on your healing. You gotta start manifesting your dreams, your wishes, your aspirations. Doing what you love to do. What is really gonna make you truly happy? Like, what are these things aside from this person that's gonna really make you happy? Because right now he's not, right? Both of you are Three of Swords. This won't end until you find the happiness within yourself. And that comes with that healing. Okay? You got to go within. Do some introspection. Start trying to better understand, you know what? What am I afraid of, really? Am I afraid of being separated from my person? Am I afraid of losing my person? You give into that fear and you have that mentality, that's exactly what you're going to manifest. Maybe you need to ask yourself, why do I need to get caught up, addicted, obsessed with this connection with this person? You have fear of abandonment issues. Maybe you were abandoned as a child and you kept being abandoned and rejected in other relationships, and this person comes along and you're afraid of that too. I got to have somebody there. And I'm only saying this because I went through the same thing. Okay. Like being the chaser. Fear of abandonment. Fear of being alone. I was fearful, honestly, of this. Okay. I was fearful of that. So you got to start working on building for yourself. Or if you just said you're happily single, then you got to stay in those energies. You keep doing your work. You got to keep making forward progress with regards to you being this then. Okay? So if you're already doing this, then you have to continue doing it. Don't rest on your laurels. You got to keep moving forward with your living life happily single. Okay? You focusing on your emotional fulfillment. You shining your light. Again, looking at the bigger picture. If he's hurt, he still has healing to do. You got to continue on your path. As long as you keep raising your vibration and you are mastering your spiritual growth, he'll eventually start to come around. If that's actually your person, he'll start to heal. You just got to continue on your path. All right. So, and sometimes we can't rush the healing either. Right? That's kind of Knight of Swords. We can't rush our healing, and we can't rush the healing of others. And sometimes other people need a much longer time to heal than we do. So you have to take that into consideration too, okay? So that's what I got for you. Anjana, are you here? My head's being cut off. You're welcome, Christine. Thank you for your question. All right, Anjana. Anjana's here. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Anjana need to work on right now? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. It's so funny. I put this genre of music on that was supposed to be a little bit more soft. My son's laughing at me.
Soft?
Yeah, I put like the hopeful or something genre. I don't know what it does, and it keeps flipping around stuff.
No, this is like Busch Gardens, like theme park ticket.
You know, you're right. You're right. Sounds like that. What does Anjana need to work on? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your... Come on. Yeah. Healing. You either got to start working on your healing, or you got to continue with your healing. You got to take more breaks. I think you're pushing yourself too hard with something. I know you're in school, so maybe you're stressed out with school. Okay. You're doing too much, is what I've heard. You got to take it easy. There's something here about taking a vacation, if you can. If you're able to take a vacation, Anjana, they're telling you to do it. Don't worry about, oh, I have to do all this other stuff. I have to do this, 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 and that. So, Anjana likes the music. Well, I'm not saying I hate it. It's just weird that the mood changed. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, Anjana, yeah, you got the star card for yourself yesterday. Yeah, that's renewal, rejuvenation. You got to find more peace, okay, in your life. And you have temperance at the bottom of the deck. So it's all about healing. You're stressed out. You got to live life in moderation, and you just got to go with the flow, okay? You have to understand that you don't have to do everything in one shot. That rest is necessary to recalibrate your chakras. You also have to balance your masculine and feminine energies. All right? Because right now, your masculine energies are too... They're almost off the scale here. Okay. It's so funny because I'm having my Divine Masculine class tomorrow and on the 27th. So you really got to balance masculine and feminine. There's something here with your masculine energies are becoming too distorted. So you got to get back to center. You talked about your chakras. There's a chakra that's way out of alignment here. It might be sacral, I'm hearing. And star card is chakra healing, by the way. If you didn't already know, the star card talks about you need to do chakra healing. So, I think you heard me mention I do offer chakra healing as a service of mine, and I do offer installment plans if you want to work on that, because I do an extensive chakra healing reading for clients. So you really gotta take breaks more. All right. Meditate. But remember, when I talk about meditation, it's not sitting here and going om and just like whatever. Again, with the music, meditate with music. That's what I do. Dance around, like take your sea salt bath and just be still for a moment. Don't do much of anything other than breathe. Okay? Maybe you need to do some pranayama. Maybe that'll help you too. Yes, the star card is about chakra healing. Look, there are 7 stars in the star card. In the Rider Waite, there's 7. Okay? There are 7 stars. I'm going to see if I can find it in here. So, yeah, star card does talk about chakra healing. Because there are 7 stars in there. So, yeah, you, my dear, need to really do some more self-care. Self-care for yourself. Well, that makes sense. That was redundant. It's because I'm trying to look for the star card. But, yeah, Anjana, don't worry. See, this has 7 stars on it. 7 chakras. Okay? There you go. So, you know what they're also telling me? Go set a schedule. Every day, you're going to set some time for yourself. At least an hour is what I'm hearing. Now, you can do this at your own... You can come up with your own schedule, but I'm channeling what they're telling me to channel. You got to make a plan. At least an hour every day to dedicate to yourself. If you need to tell people to leave you alone, then tell people to leave you alone, okay? But you have to make sure that your chakras are calibrated. This is part of the healing process, and you know, make sure that there are no interferences. Turn off the phone. You know, tell people I'm not going to be available for an hour. Whatever this is, every day. Okay, I'm hearing every day. Get to start doing this every day. You really got to be more at peace with yourself. All right. Remember, peace comes from within. You're not going to find that outside of yourself. You're ultimately responsible for you to be balanced in that way. Okay. If you're feeling stressed out and you know, going crazy and everything is going nuts, you have to, that's on you. You're ultimately responsible for your happiness, your well-being, and your health, and all of that good stuff. So start getting to a self-care routine, okay? Make better, healthier habits for yourself. And again, dedicate more time to you, all right? Even with the school stuff, okay? Because I will say that for you, and I can't tell you what to do, but the school stuff that you're doing has nothing to do with your life's purpose. I'm just going to put it out there, all right? Anahi, is Anahi here? Is Monica still here? Oh yeah, she posted 12:23 ago. Mikey, I have a question for you. What made you switch from Michael to Mikey? I'm just curious. You're welcome, Anjana. Thank you for your question. Is Anahi here? Last call for Anahi. I'm watching the clock. Okay. And now he's here. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. Did Jason have sex with another girl? For Anahi. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. So this is interesting. Hold on, because the way I pulled this out, they made me throw the card out in reverse, and I'm talking to my guides right now to see if this is how they want me to receive this. So give me a minute. All right. They want me to take this in the reverse. This is the magician in the reverse. So this is manipulation. This is a trickster here. This person is bored out of their minds. They have nothing else better to do. Oh, wow, Anjana, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Well, again, keep following what God's telling you to do. So, oh, okay, Mikey, you have 2 accounts. You switch off? Okay. Well, thank you for answering. So, this person's very bored. They're not happy with their lives. So, it's like, I mean, I hate to say it, but it's like he's, this is somebody who manipulates others. Could be a mind game person, but there's a trickster here. Somebody who says things, who does things to try to get people to sleep with them or whatever like that. And I don't like this type of energy. Honestly, like the type of question I don't like answering, but of course I'm going to answer it for you anyway. But what Spirit wants you to know is to not get caught up in this, because this person has self-worth issues. Okay? They're not happy with their life right now. So the best thing that they do, like, they're disappointed with their life. They're just so disheartened by what's happened in the past. This person could have very well been burned in the past because of love, right? Because with this 4 of Cups here, you know, in Rider-Waite, the guy is sitting there underneath the tree, not doing shit, and the Ace of Cups is coming behind him, right? Oh, here's the true love. Here's ultimate fulfillment. And they're like, nah, I'm not going to take it. I don't care. Life sucks. I'm just going to sit here on this tree and grow a beard or whatever. I'm going to grow my hair out. I'm not going to do anything. So sometimes when people do that, stuff has happened in their lives that it burned them. They were disappointed so many times. When God comes in with something amazing, they think it's false, and they're like, okay, it's like they think they're being tricked into this cup that's coming in. And instead of grabbing it, they don't, right? But this card, he's holding it. So it's like this person, this is weird, I'm picking up on this person's energies where they know that manipulating others, especially if they are just like, they're so bored that they're actually tricking themselves into thinking that nothing is going to come of a situation, that their lives won't change, that they're going to be in 4 swords energies like for the rest of their lives. Okay. Anahi, that's a second question. I can only answer 1 question to be fair for everybody. Okay. If you want me to answer that, you can make a donation, or you can ask for a personal reading to get more detail on what's going on here. But he is hiding something, but that's a second question. I can't answer that. So, but this person's going through some stuff. And yeah, they're like, they're this manipulator because they were manipulated in a previous relationship, or maybe they were tricked into having people fall in love with them and they got burned. I don't know. It could be a lot of things. All right. But what I'm hearing is that this person is not acting the way that they should be. They're doing it out of fear. And they're doing it also because of what's happened in the past. That's why they're like this 4 cups energy where it's like, my life sucks. All I'm going to do is do this. I'm just going to go have my fun. I'm not really going to explore my emotions. I don't want to fall in love anymore. I don't want to really be serious. This person's dealing with some stuff here. Okay. So, but everybody's got a story. Everybody has healing to do. Everyone has secrets. We're all hiding something. I said that before. Or we did, okay? Or we're still kind of like not, there's something that we're keeping to ourselves, but that doesn't mean it's a horrible thing. When it's really serious, that's when it shouldn't be hidden. But sometimes you hide like little things that the whole world doesn't have to know. You know what I mean? It all depends on this individual. But yeah, he's doing this because he's been manipulated in the past. That's why it's so important to really kind of understand the facts when somebody's doing these low vibrational things, because they do it because they're operating out of their distorted selves. We do dumb things when we're distorted. We do things that are not in alignment with our higher selves when we're distorted, obviously, because it's not divine. But it stems from the social conditioning. Right? So don't get bent out of shape, because this person's he's trying to deal with his emotions in a way that is not for his highest good. And it's stemming from his past. And we cannot judge or criticize anybody for their past, period. That is not a divine thing to do. We have to see the divinity in everyone, even when they go around sleeping with people. And I'm not accusing this person of doing that, because I am not the one to go put that out there. I know other tarot readers do it. I don't do that, because that is not of the light at all. You know, even if somebody does that, there are underlying reasons. Everyone has underlying reasons to acting as a distorted feminine, distorted masculine. Everyone. And until you clear that, you're not going to be operating or embodying the divine energies that you're supposed to be embodying. And again, it stems from stuff that's happened in our past that keeps us from really being our authentic selves. So when we try to hide the truth, we start doing some backhanded things. Everyone has done it, okay? I will say I've done it too. I'm not saying I've done some like really, really crazy shit, but you know, I've done some things I'm not proud of. But that's because I was distorted. It was based off everything that I had experienced, and, you know, not being my true authentic self. It happens to the best of us. Okay. So, you know, don't get caught up in what is it, Jason? What Jason's doing. Okay. That goes for everybody. I know people do some things that are not nice, and it's like we don't want to hear about that stuff, but it's the truth. Because people are going to make mistakes. We all make mistakes. And until you have all the facts, you have no right to criticize. You have no right to judge. God is the only one who does that. Okay? So, just keep doing you. All right? I've been saying that all night. Just keep doing you. Okay? Don't focus on what he's doing. Focus on what you're supposed to be doing. Mikey said, never a loss, only a lesson. Yeah, we're all here to learn. And when we do stupid things, we're supposed to learn from the stupid things, right? All right, Anahi, hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question. Oh, okay. Well, you know, Anahi, he's got some healing to do. That's what I know. Okay? That's what I know. So yeah, he got the Magician in the reverse. But he's only doing that because he's bored. He's not happy with his life. So he thinks that his happiness comes from sex. That's not the answer. Nope. He doesn't know what else to do. He's disappointed with his past relationships. He's disappointed with what he's done. What he's doing now. I can tell you right now, he feels guilty because he knows this is not who he really is. Ana Preet, you're up. Okay. All right, you're here. Okay, Ana Preet is up. Queen Bee is after. I can only answer one question, love. I'm going to answer the first one. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian series, please reveal to us for our highest good. Why did Ana Preet's person block her from WhatsApp? Why did Ana Preet's person block her? I'm guessing you are a she. Don't shoot me if you are not. Ah, Mikey. Thank you for being honest with that. Thank you so much. Because you know what? I had that feeling about you too. I was actually kind of feeling your energies when I was doing Anahi's reading. But see, you know. But you know, Mikey, you know better. Okay, so, my dear Ana Preet. Well, you know, Mikey, that's the best thing you can do, right? Keep working on that, all right? Keep working on you. You'll overcome this, all right? Just keep moving forward. So, my dear Ana Preet, what's happening here is your person keeps repeating karmic patterns because something triggers them and then they run, okay? They have a problem with being in tune with their emotions. They're suppressing their emotions because they have the moon card here. There's secrets that they're hiding, and don't get caught up on, oh, what are they hiding? The secrets and stuff. That's so bad. No, 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 no. Okay. Again, it was exactly what I was saying with Anahi's reading. We all hide stuff, right? And sometimes we hide some big things until we come to terms with that. We don't have to hide them anymore, all right? This person has an issue with really expressing their emotions, with really being in tune with how they're feeling about you. So I'm not sure if you guys had a discussion and maybe truths weren't being told. There's like deceptive energy with the moon here. It's like maybe both of you were hiding things from each other and nobody was really being completely honest. And what happened was you got into this cycle and then it caused your person to kind of panic, I'm hearing, and they blocked you. All right. It's like, yeah, this person is trying. So it's like your energies are affecting him so much that he's trying to cut you off in the 3D world by doing that. And here's the thing. When people do this, we cannot get caught up in it. We cannot get angered by it. We cannot throw temper tantrums. We cannot be like, oh, I can't believe that person blocked me, whatever, whatever. And sometimes we have to block other people when we know it's the right thing to do for us. But when you're doing it out of some puerile type of energy here, it's like high school or middle school or something, and you do it because of ego, like that's something different. Maybe this person did it out of ego, I don't know. But the big thing here is, you know, when people block us, sometimes that's the universe telling us, hey, Ana Preet, you need to be focusing on yourself. You need to start listening to your intuition more. And especially if this person keeps doing this, there's an underlying reason for this. So maybe, Ana Preet, this is also a message for you too with regards to you got to break those cycles. If this person continues to do that, or you keep getting caught up in focusing on why this person blocked you and if they're going to block you or not, this is not about them. It's about you. Okay? Your person has stuff that they're dealing with. They're suppressing emotions. They're hiding secrets. They're hiding feelings. There's stuff. They could be going through the dark night of the soul. That's what the moon card is. Okay? And if you are harassing them, or I shouldn't say that, if you're bothering them a lot, and you're trying to get them to tell you how they feel about you, don't pressure this person. If you did that, that's why they're blocking you. If you're putting all of your emotions onto them, and you might be overdoing it with telling them stuff or telling them how much you love them, or trying to get things out of them, that would cause somebody to block somebody else. It's like, leave me alone. I can't deal with this. Stop hounding me. All right? Sometimes we have to be honest with ourselves and say, you know, we do that to ourselves if someone's blocking us. Okay? But it's not just about you moving on from him. Like, yeah, you got to focus on your mission. Again, I talked about this at the beginning of the readings. We are here to fulfill a mission. The love is going to come to us, and it'll come to us when we least expect it. All right? When we're ready for it, then it'll come in. Okay? Hi, Rachel, and hi, Pookie. I used to go to school with somebody named Pookie. Did Monica go away? Oh, I think she's still here. The readings are closed. If you would like a reading, I'm only accepting donations because I got to get through all the other free readings. I have a lot here, guys. I would love to do a reading for you, but the free reading list is closed. If you can make a donation if you would like the reading, though. So yeah, you got to stop repeating the same karmic patterns, all right? And stop focusing on this individual with regards to the blocking, okay? Go do you. Let him deal with his stuff. You deal with your stuff. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. You got to focus on your healing. You got to go your own way, too. Okay? Well, Angela, yeah, if you can let me know if you sent something, the minimum of $9.99. Yeah, otherwise I'm not going to know because I don't think I have notifications set up on my Venmo account. But I do go back afterwards to see if the person actually paid. So I'm not accusing you, I'm just saying. All right, Ana Preet, hopefully that helps you. Queen Bee, you're up next. Angela, did you even put in a question? You fell asleep. Monica. Queen Bee, are you here? It's 12:49. You got until 12:50 to respond. Who do we got? Who do we got? We have Libra after Queen Bee. Oh, Angela. Angela gets moved to the top of the list. Okay, so Queen Bee is not here. I'm gonna do Angela's reading since she donated, so she gets bumped up. Angela, love. Are you sure, Angela? Because I'll do yours right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 left to do on the free list. It's up to you, Angela. I don't mind doing you first. So Libra said she's here. Oh my God. You know what would be fun, guys? If I can do this with you guys around, like in my faces. Me in your faces, you in my face. That would be awesome. I would love to do that. Like, I have like a party, I get like some stuff to eat and drink and do readings for everybody. It would be so much fun. I don't know. Maybe I should do that. Honestly, I would prefer doing live readings with the person there, with a group of people, instead of doing it here. I mean, this is wonderful, but it would be better if, you know, I had the people in front of me. So, Angela, darling, it's gonna be a little bit. Are you gonna fall asleep again? Because you already paid the money. Forgive my ignorance. What does YWA mean? Okay. All right, Angela will be the last one. Okay, Libra. Oh, where you at? Oh, honestly, I didn't know that. I honestly don't use shortcuts or those types of things. I live in Maryland. So I'd have to do something. Either I have to do the traveling or I have to come to one central location and everybody meets me there. All right, Libra. How is Y feeling for Libra, who is an Aquarius at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Where are we with time? We're almost at 1. Okay. Thank you, Angela. All right. How is Y feeling about Libra? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my God. Making my faces. Spirit is trying to get me. "12 cards came out for you, Libra. Okay? Hold on. Okay. Main thing. There's a lot going on here. Six of Swords, bottom of the deck. After everything that I'm going to say after this, you need to move away from the situation. With what's going on with this person, you got to go your own way too, all right? There is a lot of turmoil here. There's a lot of arguing, fighting. There's a lot of, like, it's a lot of negative energy I'm getting from this. I'll show you the cards in a little bit. You need to get in the boat and move away from this person, all right? And I'm not putting any bad juju or bad energy on this person because this person has a lot of things that they need to clear. Apparently, this evening is dealing with a lot of people who are dealing with their person who has a lot of work to do, okay? It's time for you to bring more peace, balance, and tranquility in your life. There's got to be, like, resolution of conflict here. But you're going to have to get in that boat and follow that light and start moving towards calmer waters here, because the situation that you're in with this person is not really pleasant. Now, it could be past energy. It could be happening now. It could be happening in the future. So you take it however it works for your story, okay? So, look, we have the Five of Wands. We have the Six of Pentacles. The King of Swords. The Two of Swords, the Two of Pentacles, Queen of Swords. We now have the counterparts. These are divorced people. I don't know if you're divorced, but these are independent single people. We have Ten of Pentacles. We have Seven of Cups, Seven of Swords, Page of Swords, Eight of Cups, Queen of Cups. All right. Let me check the chat here. Okay, so you're fine as friends. So I'm getting all types of energies. Okay. So, it looks like, okay, so if you've already, like, found your peace or whatever, because you're saying you're fine as friends, it looks like here, so I take it though, then you're in communication then, right? Because apparently there was a lot of deception, there was a lot of arguing and fighting, harsh words, and somebody's been, you know, there were addictions and obsessions here in this connection. A lot of lies, a lot of betrayal, a lot of beating around the bush, mind games. Okay. There's a lot here. A lot of cold-heartedness too. A lot of, like, not feeling emotions. Being indecisive about really coming forward with the truth here. It's all right. There's just, like, so many cards. I'm just going through all of them. But, okay, so that wasn't there. I don't know. Five of Wands. Okay, so maybe it's misunderstanding. So what I'm getting here is, yeah, it's like your whole story here is coming out. So I guess what I will say is because we have the Page of Swords, the Queen of Cups, Six of Pentacles, your person is trying to figure out how to come forward with moving to the next level in your relationship, because that's the Queen of Swords talks about. Probably some discussion about forgiveness if you haven't forgiven each other already, or some discussion about where maybe he's actually going to talk about his feelings for you. And it's an elevation of the relationship, okay? So Six of Swords is conflict of resolution. There's like somebody wants peace, balance, and harmony here. After everything that was done, there were probably some misunderstandings about what happened in the past in this connection. This person wants to balance out the scales with the Six of Pentacles. This person may be coming in with a gift, okay? There may be travel involved here. I don't know if this person is traveling over water or they want to travel with you, but there's some sort of Anahita, what are you trying to pay with, honey? Because there's different options. There's PayPal, there's Venmo, and there's Cash App. If you're doing it through Snapchat, I don't know why. You can try the other methods if you're not doing the other methods already. So, so yeah, Libra, it's like they want to balance the scales here because we're looking at 2 6s. They want to bring harmony to this consideration, to this connection. There's a gift coming in. This person may be bringing you something, okay? All right. Okay, yeah, so maybe this person's traveling to you, right? Like I said. Yeah, they really want to balance the scales. They want to give to you what you gave to them. It's kind of like they want to help you out with something as well. I don't know if there's like a monetary gift here or some other gift to some extent. So there's like some truth coming out. And yeah, you have the counterpart showing up here. King and Queen of Swords, okay? So this is about both of you communicating the truth. Both of you have to really communicate everything, like put everything on the table is what I'm hearing, all right? But it's like this person, they know they need to come forward with this. They know they need to balance the scales and resolve this conflict, but either they've already gone through this or they're in this now where there's this fear of making a decision. This person says, okay, I'm going to go forward with reconciliation. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go forward. I'm going to go back. Okay. But it's like this person may very well be afraid of moving forward with you in this relationship. And they're afraid of actually telling you the entire truth. Okay. So there's been either this is still going on now. He's like, you know what? How am I going to do this? This person's trying to plan on how to come forward with the feelings, right? Because this is vulnerability. This is being open-hearted, right? Being in tune with their feelings and not suppressing their feelings so that they can express them, right? But it's like this person, they're trying to come forward with this reconciliation because they know they need to speak the truth, but they're kind of going back and forth in it, all right? Because they know what's happened in the past. Again, with this Five of Wands, there's misunderstandings here with something. There's something he's been hiding, though. Yeah, see with this Page of Swords, speaking the truth, speaking about his feelings is a challenging thing for him to do. So he's really trying to figure something out because he has there's some things that he was not telling you the truth about, okay? He may be telling you something about some sort of something he was lying to you about, or some secrets that he had. There may be something where there might have been some sort of addiction or obsession with something, or being caught up into the material world. There could be drinking, there could be gambling, there could be sex addictions, there could be a lot of stuff with this card. This person was wearing a mask, okay? So maybe they might be coming forward with telling you that they had, while they had these deep feelings for you, they had a hard time with that because of their past, because they were also trying to suppress their emotions, the deep feelings that they had for you, and they got caught up in the material world. They tried to suppress those emotions with doing things that were not for their highest good, all right? So this may very well be talking about what this person is trying to get ready to talk to you about. What I'm also hearing is this person is going to confess some things to you when they are ready, but they may not be easy to hear, okay? There are a lot of low vibrational cards here, but that doesn't, is not saying this is like a bad reading or anything. It's just like there is a lot challenging information, okay? This person's coming in with the truth. They know they need to speak the truth clearly and honestly, but he's coming in with challenging information, okay? And it has to do with this stuff. There were some things that he did that he was not proud of, and he's afraid to tell you because he thinks that you're not going to have compassion for whatever it is that he tells you, because there are going to be some hard, cold truths, okay, that he's going to be coming forward with. And he's trying to find head-heart balance with this Queen of Cups energy, because while he has these deep emotions, there's other things that he's going to be telling you on top of this that might be challenging. Your challenge is going to be whether you're going to forgive him or not. Okay? Forgiveness has to be exchanged here between the two of you if this relationship is going to progress, if it's going to be harmonious and stable. Okay? There is a lot of love here, but here's the thing. You have the King and Queen of Swords. There's more of this, like, trying not to be too much detached from the emotions. And this is what this person's trying to overcome, okay, with this Queen of Cups energy. But I am getting very strongly, he's trying to muster up the courage and confidence to get into these energies here, to speak the truth to you. But again, so what I'm also hearing is that when he comes forward with the truth, it might cause an argument. It might. Or he's afraid. He's afraid it might start an altercation. All right? I can't lie to you, Libra, because these energies are coming really strong here. Seven of Swords and Seven of Cups. This is very tough energy here. All right? But, again, he knows he needs to come forward with the truth. Because if he doesn't, he's going to continue to beat himself up. Not literally, of course. Where'd the Five of Wands go? There's so many cards here, it's crazy. He's been beating himself up about this. Because he knows he did some things he wasn't proud of. But he knows he has to say something about it. Okay? So just let him come to you, communicate to you in his own time. He's still kind of confused, okay? He's still trying to work on how he's going to say these things to you. Because again, they're not going to be easy. Some of the things he wants to say are not going to be easy. And he's also afraid that you're just going to walk away. Be like, there's no way you did what? So he thinks that you're going to walk away from this. He also knows that he has to walk away from being in these deceptive energies. Because him not telling the truth is kind of eating him up inside, is what I'm hearing, okay? But at the end of the day, both of you have to forgive You have to have compassion and have unconditional love when he comes forward with this truth, okay? So this does have potential, long-term commitment, but the other strong energy with this is this. And it's not just deep love for each other, it's forgiveness, compassion, and acceptance. After he comes forward with the truth, okay? So that's what's going on. So make sure you're coming from a very Queen of Cups place when he comes forward with this. Because you guys will have the Ten of Pentacles when you guys have that talk. Let's put it that way. Okay? It's all going to be based on Queen of Cups energy. So thank you, Libra, for your question. Oh, thank you, Nicole. I love you being here, and I love those comments. I appreciate that much. I really, really do. Hopefully the other readings help you too. And usually the other readings help everybody else, which is why it's nice if you can stick around. You can listen to other people's readings because other people get a lot of insight into stuff. So, let's see. Where else are we at? So, thank you again, Libra, for that. So, yeah, Libra, just be patient. Everything will work out fine. But, yeah, just, it seems like you're at a good place that when he comes in with this challenging information, see what his second guessing is if you're actually going to forgive him or not. That's the big thing here, okay? All right. Queen of Swords. You're up next, and we saw the Queen of Swords. Alrighty. Queen of Swords, are you here? Let's see, 112. You have until 113. My time. The 13th minute. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I should get a clip of that and play it. Oh, Elisa, are you here? See, because she was crossed off and then I put her on. I missed that. Thank you, Monica. I don't know what I'd do without you, Monica. It's funny, Monica, I don't know if you know, I had a moderator before, and I don't know where she went. We used to email each other, too, and I used to help her out with stuff, and I hope she's okay. But, you know, I can't get caught up in that, right? Alrighty. Nicole, you said you're in Houston, right? Okay, Elisa's not here. Queen of Swords is not here. Nicole, my dear Nicole, you are here. You are up next. What's rude? What did I say? Did I say something? I was right, Houston. Life gets busy. All right, Nicole, love. Let's see how oh God. Let's see how Scorpio is feeling for you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. please reveal to me for my highest good. How is Scorpio feeling for Nicole? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to announce on my mobile app that I was doing my readings. Oops. Crap. If you guys are interested, you can sign up for my mobile app. It's free, but there's some other stuff that I posted there, like other readings and things, but when you sign up for memberships, you get all this extra access to stuff that you could get on the app. But I do send out messages every now and again on there. If you want to sign up for that, you can go to capellawellness.com and something comes up about joining the app and you can do that. So, oh wow. All right, so we have Ace of Swords and the Queen of Wands. So what I'm getting here is that your person has a very strong magnetic attraction to you. There's a lot of passion here because look, the Queen's counterpart is at the bottom of the deck. Okay. You have the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. This very well be his energy. I don't know if, well, you said he's a Scorpio, but he might have strong fire in his chart. All right. It looks like this person is getting the balls to communicate with you about how they feel. Okay. This person, wow. This person has a lot. They're very passionate about you. Okay. King of Wands and the Queen of Wands here, they have a lot of passion for you. They find you very attractive. You find them very attractive. It's like there's a strong attraction to each other. But it seems like they're really mustering up the courage and confidence and overcoming this fear of communicating the truth with you or something. So, because he's closed off. Okay, so I don't know how long that you've been not talking for, but there's communication here. So what I'm also getting now is that like he is trying to come up with a way to a million times. Yeah, he's very attracted to you. Apparently you're I can't see your picture. Yeah, you look cute. Well, I can't see it because you know it's so far away, but it looks like it looks like, yeah, you're based on your profile picture, it looks like you're very attractive. 2 to 3 weeks, don't worry about having talked to each other, but there is a lot of passion between the two of you, and you guys find each other highly attractive, or at least he finds you incredibly hot. Okay, so this could be where he's gonna try to come forward with, like, you know, he's gonna take the lead and take action on explaining something to you. There's some truth coming in. This could also be about you focusing on you shining your light, you know, working your magic. This is about you being that beacon of light and hope for others. Okay. This could be something about you. Oh, wait, Nicole, aren't you the one who said you were going into real estate? Right? And I said that I have a feeling that's not your life's purpose. Well, apparently here it is. You are here to be a spiritual leader. Right now, he has a strong attraction to you. Okay. There's more of a sexual attraction than anything right now. Okay, you are the real estate person. So because of this, there are no cups energy here, right? So right now, he's just enamored with like how you look, but don't get caught up in that, okay? Because what's happening here is he may be trying to communicate with you again, but it's going to be something sexual in nature because he's so attracted to you. Here's the thing. He's trying to balance out those sexual energies. They're very, very strong for you right now, and he knows this, and he's trying to overcome that, but it's like the feeling's so strong, he doesn't know how to find an outlet to not really focus on those strong sexual passionate energies. He's trying to transmute that into creativity. Okay, because both King of Wands and Queen of Wands are very creative individuals. They utilize their creative talents to fulfill their mission, right? In a sense, to help them. Oh, sorry, I had to yawn. So it looks like, yeah, he's just really, 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 really sexually attracted to you. Okay. I mean, it's strong, Nicole. I'm not going to lie. All right. But look, again, don't get hung up on that because he needs to find a way to balance that out. There's nothing wrong with having insane chemistry and passion with someone. It's about not lusting after someone. That's what this person needs to overcome. Okay. And maybe if they communicate with you the next time, it still may be very sexual in nature. So be careful with that. But what I'm also getting here is you need to get clarity of thought on what your mission is. And what they're telling me here is like there's going to be some truth here that's going to be revealed to you where this person is kind of like a catalyst for this. And you're going to start realizing that your purpose is to be a spiritual leader. That's why this interaction you're having with this person is occurring. Okay? So it's like your mission is coming out in this. So, but yeah, for right now, this person, it's like they could have the love for you, but I'm not really feeling that. But I think what's happening is that passion is going to turn into love, or it's kind of, he's going to start to really see the writing on the wall, so to speak. I don't know if that makes sense, but he's going to start to realize that he can't continually lust after you anymore. He can't just solely base this connection on these strong sexual energies. Because at the end of the day, he knows it's going to do him in. So that's why with what's going on with the Scorpio, Spirit really wants you to start focusing on yourself here. This is independence. About you shining your light. Learning your life's experiences and teaching them to others. Okay? You need to learn how to be interdependent of this individual. Because this person, right now, the unconditional love, the true love isn't there yet. I'm not saying it won't be, but it's not there yet. Okay? Well, Nicole, some spiritual leaders have jobs like me. A lot of them have their own businesses and they teach. Or they go, you know, go to a church or a synagogue or something and they lead. They uplift others and they counsel others, because this is also a counselor. Okay? A very, very successful, very popular counselor. Let's put it that way. All right. There's something about you, Nicole, that, you know, because you're already like physically attractive, there's something about you in her. That's why I picked this up from you. Like I said, I loved your energy, right? You're having this energy of the Queen of Wands. And there's something about you that people are absolutely going to love, and they're going to be drawn to you. So apparently this is also with your Scorpio person. This person is not ready for a very healthy, harmonious relationship yet. But again, it does not mean that they won't be in the future, but it's really up to you, because if you happen to be a twin flame, what I call like counterpart, divine counterpart, this is about you stepping into your truth here with that Ace of Swords, and you starting to be this beacon of light, hope, and faith to others. It's part of your mission, okay? When you are on these type of journeys, it's about the mission. It's about you being interdependent of your person, and you learning how to shine your light so brightly that it's going to really illuminate other people's lives. So, so for right now, this is also a message for you to start focusing on yourself. Okay. This has been coming out a lot this evening. Interdependence. Independence is going to be very important here. You're going to gain some incredible spiritual growth and spiritual mastery when you do this. When you're fearless in your courage and you're confident within your abilities, and you start utilizing things of a creative nature, and you you know what you want and you go after it. But it's not just going after the Scorpio or going after relationships or things that are trivial. This is about going after things that you are truly passionate about, all right? Because again, there's a lot of passion here, not just from your person, but there's something that you need to take the lead on. There's something you need to start growing here. You got to look at the bigger picture, because with this Scorpio, what's going on now, it's not going to work out, because Spirit is wanting you to focus on yourself. Okay, Ace of Swords is a focus card. Queen of Wands is an independent individual. So yeah, there's no, how should I say? I'm not saying there's no love there, but the sexual energy and the passion is superseding the love. There's no balance there. Again, I'm not saying you can have insane chemistry and passion between one another. That is needed. But with your Scorpio, there's too much of it. It's like, if anything, the love is here right now, and the passion, the sexual energies are here, okay? That's not gonna, create a harmonious, successful relationship. Not right now. But Spirit is really suggesting that you get on your path. So yeah, apparently it came out in this reading that you're meant to be a spiritual leader. Okay, you've got something about you that is going to draw in a lot of people, and you have the ability to change people's lives. So yeah, so look, I will tell you, with me and my counterpart, it started off that way, a lot of that strong chemistry, but that was like, nope, it's not working. And then I ended up, this is me. This is what I'm doing. This is what it turned out to be, okay? So this is what God wants you to be too, okay? So if you want some more help with that, you can check out my service suite, or you can email me directly. My email's in the description box below. We could talk about some things if you want to really get more clear on your life's purpose, and we can go from there if you want, okay? So hopefully that helps you. So yeah, it's time for you to focus on yourself, all right? Don't worry about the Scorpio so much. The Scorpios got to deal with their passions, okay? All right, so, but don't worry about it. There's a higher purpose for you here. Yep, what Roberto said. And I thought Roberto, disappeared. He's still here. Mikey! Thanks, Nicole, for your question. Hopefully that helps you. Mikey, please tell me you're here. I know you've been waiting. So we have Mikey, XYZ, Alex, VD, Akanksha, and Angela will be the last one. I'm almost there. Yeah, I was talking about magnetic attraction. There's that, and it's all of that. It's all of that. But, Nicole, your person has really serious, strong sexual energies for you. It's borderline lust, okay? He's gotta transmute that into creativity. Roberto, I can't help but be everywhere. You have a clone of yourself, Roberto? All right, Mikey. Let's see what Spirit has for you. Ha! Monica was just thinking about Roberto. That's hilarious. I was wondering where he went. All right. No, donations are not closed for the night. I haven't said that, so. Ah, Pamela. No, it's not too personal. I am not. Not yet. I am very close, though. I'm very close. Very close. But I'm not worried about it. I know God's finalizing some things. And I'm very happy with where I'm at. But again, I wouldn't be here if I was focusing on all that, right? So, but no. I am not in harmonious sacred union yet. But I'm sure I'll let you guys know when that happens. All right, Mikey. Let's do this, Mikey, like you said. This is TMI. It depends on what cards come out. I shuffle and whatever cards come out, that's what I read. Yes. After I close out this live, it gets posted on my channel automatically. It's in my live streams playlist. I have a live stream playlist on my channel, so look for that. All right, let's see. What is Mikey's best way to find his purpose? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Ooh. Okay. Mikey, my dear. Oh, Mrs. TMI, would you please let me know where you made the donation to? Roberto, you sent me another donation? Jeez, thank you. Oh, PayPal, okay. The minimum's $9.99. I don't know if Monica said that, but the minimum donation for a reading is $9.99. Mikey, Justice. Oh, I know, Roberto. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We have the Justice card, Mikey. So here's the thing. You need to first learn your life's lessons about forgiveness and compassion and tolerance for other people. Okay? There's something here about you trying to seek justice for things that were done to you or what people did to you. Okay? So what's going to happen here is your best way to get to this. You know what's funny is I have a North Star alignment reading that I talked about earlier, which talks about what your life's purpose is. Your question is exactly what I talk about in that reading. Your way to get to your purpose. This is your foundation. You need to understand the truth about certain situations and that you don't need to seek vengeance or justice in every situation. Okay? You are going to learn how to be a lot more compassionate and forgiving and tolerant and accepting of other people, your situations, what you go through, what happens with other people. Good night, Pamela. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. You're very welcome, Pamela. Thank you for your question. Um, so yeah. But again, it's not a bad thing, remember? Because I know from past talks that we've had, you know, there've been a lot of things that you've gone through, and you know, don't kick yourself for it. Don't blame yourself for it. But what you're going to be responsible for is for really learning your karmic lessons about this, all right? And trusting your intuition more, Mikey, you know, especially when you get this intuitive hit and you're unsure about it, make sure that you trust that, okay? Even if it seems kind of weird, if it seems, it's like your mind may start to conflict with your heart space. Okay, hon, Monica, go ahead. Thank you, though, for being here. So make sure that you, Monica, hold on, Mikey. Monica, can you do me a favor and close the whole list? Like both free and donation lists are closed? All right. I would appreciate that. Before you go, thank you. So yeah, Mikey, yeah, this is what's going to help you get there. Okay. You may even actually be a counselor to others. Okay. Based on everything that you have learned, it looks like you may be very well meant to be a counselor here, because Queen of Cups is a counselor, or even doing something of the arts. Okay. Something artistic that may be part of your life's purpose. Maybe that and counseling. I don't know. It could be a lot of things. But you're really going to have to learn how to really unconditionally love not only yourself, but others. Okay? And once you do that, God is going to reveal the truth to a lot of things, and it'll help you to get to your purpose. Okay? That's going to be important here. So make sure you are, you understand that. Okay? And again, don't beat yourself up. Because remember, we talked about in other readings, we're all here to learn lessons. Okay? We have to pay off our karmic debt. You got to pay off your karmic debt. You apparently have karma to pay with regards to forgiving others. Okay. Yeah. Remember, forgive yourself first. And then you'll be better able to forgive others. Okay. And trust your intuition. Like, really, really go within. And before you act out of turn, because you may have a tendency to kind of like get defensive and speak like you'd have a tendency to not think before you act, okay, is what I'm getting. So before you do that, start really telling yourself, wait, I'm getting triggered. Let me stop. Let me go within. You need to be more to state of peace. You see how peaceful she is in this card? She sits there. And she waits and she talks to God and is like, okay, God, what are you telling me with the situation? And she doesn't freak out. She doesn't get all dramatic. She gets to center, and God tells her what to do with the situation. Okay? And then you will be at more of a state of peace, and you will be able to speak in a way that is not hurtful, in a way that might be more compassionate in nature, okay? Where you're coming from a place of love and not a place of anger and not a place of like Queen of Swords, King of Swords energy in the reverse, okay? So, ooh, this is a nice song. All right, so it's gonna take you a little bit of time, was what they're telling me. But again, it's baby steps, Mikey. You just have to take steps towards that. Okay? You just have to take steps toward that. And don't rush anything, all right? Go at your own pace. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. If you need anything else further, you know where to find me, okay? I know you are. And as long as you keep trying, all right? But remember, you really got to learn more how to be Queen of Cups. Okay? There's other stuff that you got to clear too, is what I'm hearing. It's not just about this. There are other things that you have to clear to help you get to that state. Okay? But again, don't beat yourself up. Just keep trying, because you're only a failure if you give up, right? If you just stay on the ground and you just don't persevere, then it's like you kind of lost the battle, and God doesn't want that for you, okay? It's not easy, especially where you're at and where you're coming from, and I know what you've been dealing with based on what you told me in the past. So again, don't beat yourself up. It's not the end for you. There's so many more greater things coming for you, but you just got to continue to push forward, okay? So hopefully, Mikey, that helps you. Again, you know where to find me if you have to ask me anything else outside of this live. Let me get to, so Mrs. TMI made a donation. Okay. I appreciate you too, Mikey. Thank you for your question. All right, so since Mrs. TMI made a donation, she gets bumped up. Mrs., did you put your question in? Mikey, I pray for you every day. If you didn't already know this, you probably didn't, but I've been praying for you ever since you showed up. Let's put it that way, okay? I do every day, but remember, it's up to you. You have to be the one to do the work. But I do pray for I pray for everybody. Everybody, every morning. No joke, it's every morning. I just read your comment. You get a lot of cat animals that are attracted to you. It's weird. Huh, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Esoteric stuff, especially if they're black cats. What song is this? Mrs., I'm trying to see if you put your question in here. Did you put your question? Oh. Okay. After Mrs. is XYZ. Is XYZ here? We have XYZ, Alex, VD, Akanksha, and Angela. Hi, Cullum. No, I'm sorry, it won't. I've been here for almost 5 hours, and I still have 6 people to do. Oh, hey, Yashi. Look what the cat dragged in. All right. I'm looking at the list. My eyes are getting all weird. All right, love. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is Mrs. TMI missing? Why is she feeling overwhelmed? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo! All right, my dear. You have the Five of Pentacles, the Star card, and the Ten of Cups, okay? You have the World at the bottom of the deck. There's a cycle that needs to close, okay? It's like God is trying to move you somewhere else so that bigger, better things could come is what I'm hearing, all right? It's like you got to close the book to this story. Whatever this is, you have to just say, okay, I've lived this part of my life. It's now time for me to embark on another journey. It's like you're going from, these are like endings and new beginnings. Whatever this is has to end, and now it's time for you to move into a new hero's journey, starting with the Fool, and start living life in a different way. So I think this is stemming from, we have Five of Pentacles, Star card, and Ten of Cups, right? There's a lot of healing that you need to do. You may have felt rejected. I don't know if you been rejected from jobs or relationship. Either you keep being left out in the cold or something like that, or there's a financial hardship going on. You're doubting yourself. You may be in this woe is me, lack mentality. I'm getting a bunch of things, Mrs. So you feel like you're not enough. You don't feel like you fit in. You feel like you're not worthy, deserving of love, of a happy life, of prosperity, of abundance. It's like you're having a hard time fitting into society, I'm hearing. It's like you're missing something definitely, okay, with this Five of Pentacles. But that's because you're doubting yourself. You don't think you're worthy of abundance, of true love, of happiness, of miracles, of happier times, okay? So what's going on here is, especially maybe the overwhelming energies are stemming from you dealing with a financial hardship, or you're worried about where your next paycheck's coming from. Not your next paycheck, but you're wondering if you're going to be able to pay something or something like that. What Spirit wants you to do is you got to get out of these Five of Pentacles energies. Because if you're thinking that you're not enough, or you don't have enough, or all the above, if you're feeling like, woe is me, my life sucks, and my life is not going to change, and having a pity party, and I doubt myself, I'm not worthy of this. Every time something doesn't work out, it puts you back into a lower place, that type of thing. But here's the thing. You have the ability to ask for help from others to help you get out of this with whatever it is, whether it's financial or not. It could be all of the above is what I was talking about. It could be financial in nature. It could be, your own self-worth. It's like you're lacking self-worth. So when you lack all of these things, what happens? You attract more lack. We are ultimately responsible for our happiness, our well-being, our abundance, and our success. If we continue to stay in these lower vibrational energies that the Five of Pentacles brings, we're going to attract more sad stuff, more things that we're not happy with, more lack, right? Like attracts like, lack attracts lack. So what Spirit is saying here, you really need to start finding your purpose. You got to understand that, while you're dealing with hard knocks of life, they're trying to catapult you to your life's purpose. and to get you to find this 10 of Cups. You may be wanting a family or something like that, or you want like this harmonious, blissful, divine marriage or companionship. But these two energies are completely opposite. If you are vibrating at Five of Pentacles energy and you feel so low, there might be an illness here. There might be a lot of things going on in your life that are making you feel overwhelmed. And it could be everything that I was talking about. But if you are continuing to focus on these things, you're going to bring more of that and you're going to feel even more overwhelmed, okay? So what God is telling you to do is for you to start lifting your vibration. You have a huge chakra issue. The Star card is also about chakra alignment. Your chakras are all out of balance. What I'm also hearing is that your root chakra is way off, which means all your other chakras are off, which is why you feel off, why you feel overwhelmed. You don't feel whole. You don't feel like things are functioning properly within your system, is what I'm hearing. Okay? You feel discombobulated. You feel like things are all over the place. And with everything that's going on in your life, it's attacking a lot more stress and anxiety and these things that are unpleasant to you. All right? So if things are happening and not going your way, just know that rejection is protection. All right? Stop. You could be going through this to learn a huge lesson. All right? On learning how to take better care of yourself. Okay? You need to undergo this renewal and rejuvenation. There's something here about you need to start looking at what your purpose is or start living your life's purpose, what your mission is. You also have to have a lot more faith and hope in things, okay? With whatever is going on in your life right now, just know that things are happening for a reason, okay? All right, wow, okay, so don't focus on this, Mrs. TMI. You got to change your vibration. You got to start praying more and start asking God for solutions to what it is you need help with. Maybe you need to literally seek help from a church or from a spiritual advisor or something with regards to this. Okay? So just know that this is temporary, okay? This is not going to be the forever and ever. However, this will be prolonged if you don't do something about it. You can't be sitting there, oh, woe is me, my life sucks, nothing's gonna happen. No, God's gonna come through when you get out of Five of Pentacles because you're tapping into darker energy, okay? God's waiting for you to come to him because he doesn't operate necessarily in the darkness, right? He's of the light. So he wants you to come to the light. That's why you got to raise your vibration. And you got to do, this is so weird because chakra healing has been coming out a lot in my readings, okay? So I don't think you heard, Mrs. TMI, that I do offer a chakra healing service. It's a very, very powerful service. And this is probably what will help you with regards to what's going on so that you're not feeling so overwhelmed, because I am getting for you, you're way out of alignment. You're like way off. And I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just what I'm feeling, okay? There's nothing wrong with that because a lot of us, you know, I know for me, I started off with, you know, I was all over the place, okay? Stressed out and overwhelmed with things and not knowing where I was going type of stuff. But again, you need to do some chakra work. You can listen to solfeggio frequencies. Maybe in your sleep, you can listen to the one that clears all 7. You'll have to do that for 30 days. But on top of that, you're going to have to understand what is blocking each chakra. Or what I do in my reading, Spirit tells you, or like during the reading that I do, Spirit explains what your main chakra is that needs the most work. And we talk about what is blocking that so that you can really pinpoint what is causing this chakra to be severely blocked, or chakras, because sometimes you get multiple. And then I give you guidance on how to best clear that. And then when you follow that guidance, you're going to be able to feel less overwhelmed, okay? So you really got to learn on working your vibration, and your chakra healing is going to help with this, okay? Along with a whole bunch of other things. I'm getting there are a bunch of other things that are stemming from your childhood that are affecting this. That's what they're telling me, okay? So it's time for you to get out of these energies, okay? Start praying more, but then again, asking God, what do I need to do? Or if you need additional help, don't be afraid to ask for help, okay? There's no shame in asking for help. If you can know there's somebody reliable that you would like help from, go to that person, okay? Because the more you stay in this, the more you will fall into an abyss, and that becomes very, very hard to get out of, because this is borderline depression here. Okay, so we don't want that. So it's really now time for you to start working towards mark you for what, love? You want to move up? You're really going to have to start working on elevating your vibration here. All right. And this has to do with, like, you feel like you have no purpose in life. You do have a purpose in life. All right. Everybody does. I help people will find their purpose too, but this is not about me. It's about you. You need to really start having a lot more faith in things, especially a lot more faith in God, because here's the thing. With this lack mentality, with God, nothing is missing. If you look at nature, he's always providing for everything, right? Nothing is missing in nature. And even though we're humans and we're not necessarily, you know, rabbits and birds and stuff, God still provides for us too. All right. So you have to also work on your abundance mindset. Have more of an abundant mindset instead of a scarcity mindset. The scarcity mindset is going to continue to get you to spiral out of control and to get into a more serious state. Again, falling to an abyss. So don't allow yourself to do that. All right. So healing. You got to do some healing here. And start praying more again. Build up that faith and that hope here. But there's also about you need to start really finding what your mission is. Okay. Well, Angela, I can do your reading right now because you paid. XYZ, are you here? Angela, just say the word. You paid. I can give you a reading right now before you go to bed. I only have like 2 people left. I'm not taking anything else. All right, Mrs. TMI, hopefully that helps you. If you need me for anything, my email address is in the description box below. Or you can reach out to me on my website at capellawellness.com if you have any other questions about anything or anything like that, okay? Okay? But don't worry about it. Have faith, okay? Nothing is missing. With God, nothing is missing. It may seem that way, but that's not the case. Okay? Angela, are you still here? What's your question? Angela! Hi, Gemini. Look at that. That's my sun sign. All of the lists are closed for the night, guys. I've been here for 5 hours, and I still have a few readings to do. My guides told me to close the list a few minutes ago. Okay? I do appreciate that. Angela, are you sure? Angela, do you want to send me your question in an email and I'll give you the reading in an email? I can do that. Because you already paid. Thanks, Gemini. I know I would, but my guides are like, nope. I got to close up shop soon. Been here for a while. Roberto, your sun, moon, and Mercury in Gemini? Oh, you're a double Gemini? Oh my God, you're like my son. Holy cow. Oh, thanks, Angela. I appreciate it. I kind of feel bad. I wanted you to get your reading. Thank you, love, though. But seriously, if you want to send me the question, I will send it to you in an email. Libra rising. Wow, you're all air. Your big three are air. Okay, well, thank you, Angela, though, so much for the donation anyway and for being here, okay? Hopefully you got something out of it. Hopefully next time I can give you your reading, okay? I know it's late, but thank you so much, darling. I really appreciate that. XYZ, are you here? Let's see, it's 2 o'clock. We have until 2:01 for XYZ to show up. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate that very much. Hello, Jada. All right, XYZ's not here. Alex, you're trying to stay awake. Did you make it? Ah! Alex is pushing through. What a trooper. Thank you, Alex, for your patience, by the way. I greatly appreciate it. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is Megan into Alex? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You know, I gotta say, it was interesting that Mrs. TMI had said, how many cards for a donation? I actually had a reading, a live tarot reading pop up on my feed after I did my live one night. And she was one of those readers. I had never known this because I've never looked at other people doing lives before. And she had different categories, like $5 for 2 cards, $8 for 4 cards, something like that. So I guess that's why Mrs. TMI asked that question. Okay, love. Thank you. Well, have a good day at work, okay? All right. Okay, Alex. Hi, Kushika. All the lists are closed, hon. I'm about to actually end this live. I've been here for a little over 5 hours, so I'm on my last readings, but thank you for being here anyway. Alex, my dear, we have the 9 of Swords. So this is interesting because look what's at the bottom. We have the 2 of Cups. So this is usually a no, but what I'm getting is that it could be her energy where she's really afraid of your connection, because you do have the 2 of Cups here, right? You could be dealing with a soulmate, a divine counterpart. Maybe you guys are like what they call twin flames or something. I call them like counterparts because my guides told me to utilize that term. So it looks like there's like this strong magnetic attraction here with this 2 of Cups. However, it's scaring her. I'm assuming it's a she. Megan is a she. If not, please correct me, okay? She's freaking out. It's not that Megan is into you, but she's really, really scared about the connection that you guys have. Okay, so it's a female. All right, I just want to make sure. So, so right now, she feels something for you, but it's scaring the living daylights out of her, is what I just heard. Okay? Because the connection is so strong. I'm not sure if you're feeling it too, if you have this strong pull to Megan. Okay? Because that's what this energy is. But it's really freaking her out. Yeah, this is a little bit more complicated, Alex, because it's there, but there's 9 of Swords here. The connection is so strong that it's scaring her. Okay? That's what this is. So what you're asking, this connection is bigger than what you think it is. It's not just about her being into you. She feels this pull to you, and there's these strong feelings developing, but it's scaring her to death. Okay? So you're going to have to give her some space. Yeah, I had a feeling she's trying to ignore it, right? You might be a light counterpart. This may be your divine counterpart. Okay. This is really overwhelming her right now. So you're going to have to give her some space, okay? And not force anything. She's going to have to come to terms with this. Yeah. You're welcome, Mikey. So yeah, it feels strong, yeah, because it's the 2 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So she's having a hard time with this connection. You are probably in a twin flame connection. It's not an easy connection to be in. Gotta break it to you. Because you got the 2 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. If she's hot and cold with this, and she's like acting like she doesn't feel anything for you, and she runs away and comes back and runs away, you are definitely in this connection. You think she has a boyfriend? Well, I don't know, because the cards aren't telling me that, but that's a whole other question. But the thing stemming here from she has these strong feelings for you, but it's like, that's why she's pulling back. She's like, I have not felt this before. This is scary. This is scary. She could be dealing with some sort of trauma that happened in a previous relationship before you, okay? So just know, again, don't force anything. Do not try to tell her don't try to force feelings from her, or try to get her to tell you how she feels, or something like that, all right? Because this is really, I mean, it's 9 of Swords. She has this fear about the connection that you guys have. She's like, what the heck is this? I've never felt something like this before. She was probably severely heartbroken in a previous relationship. And she doesn't want to, because she probably felt like that for somebody before and got burned. And now she's kind of feeling something even stronger with you. And she's like, no way. No way. I'm not doing this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is her energy. This connection is scaring her. Okay? So just go with the flow. All right? If you guys are actually divine counterparts, there's a lot of work both of you have to do. All right? So she feels things for you, but she's like, I can't. It's too much. For right now, for her, it's too much. Okay? So yeah, see? If you guys are that strongly connected, whatever you're feeling, she's gonna feel. Whatever she feels, you're gonna feel. Exactly. You are strongly connected. There's a strong energetic bond there. So you gotta watch your feelings too. All right? But let her deal with that. You make sure that you are aligned and your energies are high vibrational, okay? Because if you start feeling this too, she's going to feel the same way. See? Look. You feel anxious around here, she feels anxious around you. You guys are mirroring each other. You're probably divine counterparts. You are probably in what's called a twin flame relationship. She probably won't tell you that, or she's trying her hardest not to make sure that she doesn't exhibit the fear in this. Okay? So all that anxiety, all that stuff, it's gotta go away. You gotta to get to center, okay? You gotta recalibrate your energies there. So yeah, I mean, I really do think you are in a bigger connection that has a higher purpose than just liking each other and, you know, being into each other. No, you're not imagining things. It's just that it's a higher love here, but you guys got to get to that vibration. Okay. So hopefully, Alex, that helps you. We have VD next on the list. You're welcome. Yeah, Alex, go with your gut. Okay. Go with your gut. Trust it. All right. Don't second guess it. You feel it in there. You feel light. You feel at peace. You feel airy. That's the truth. You feel heavy. You feel confused. It's not your truth. Okay? Anything else comes up? Any other questions? You know where to find me. My email address in the description box below. You can go to my website. All that information is in the description box, okay? Because you are in a very serious connection, all right? So thank you for your question. All right, VD, are you here? I saw you pop in somewhere. I think Robert said. Yeah, Alex, if you didn't already hear me say, I do coach other twins because I have this feeling you are a twin. Okay? I do help the other ones, so come find me if you need me, all right? I'll help you get there. I'll help you deal with this. VD, love, are you still here? Did you go away? And then Akanksha is next. Are either of you here? I'll wait for VD. 2:15, VD? Woo! What time is it? I just said 2:14. My legs. Trying to stretch. Oh, man. I need a massage. Alrighty. We got a few more seconds left for VD. Yashi! Yashi's like, oh man. All right, VD's off the list. Akanksha, I don't think Akanksha's here either. But I will give the minute. 2:16. Akanksha, I don't think Akanksha is here either, but I will wait. Do, 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 do. I will be Roberto. You're 2 hours short. You're 2 hours short. Oh, nice. I can feel bad. Angela was like so close because 2 people weren't there. Close, Roberto. Yeah, we're just 2 hours short, 7 hours. Yashi, I don't know if you saw that Roberto thought it was going to be a 7-hour reading because my last 2 lives were 6 hours and some change. So, yeah. It's pretty funny. And we are closed, as Yashi said. Yay! It's over for me. Alrighty. We are done, people. Whoever is left here, we are done. Spirit is letting you sleep. Oh, you kidding me? I'm going to go party after this. I'm just kidding. My son's here. My son's always here. Unless he's at a sleepover, but that doesn't happen often. So, yeah, it looks like we are done. Everybody who's still here. I know Yashi and Roberto are still in the chat. So, I am done. 1 hour early-ish. Yay. I do have a class to teach in 12 hours. I'm teaching my Divine Masculine class in 12 hours, so that's all good. Everything's all ready to go. I have enough sleep and I'm back on it. So thank you, Roberto, Yashi, for still being here, whoever else is here. Thank you so much for being here, especially Roberto the whole time. Anyone here who's been here since the beginning, thank you for your patience. To those who've asked questions, thank you for your questions. I know most of the people already left. Anybody else who watches this after the fact, thank you for watching this or for whatever part you watched. If you watched all of it, wow. Anyway, okay. Roberto, you'll be where? Anyway, I wish you guys a wonderful rest of the weekend, a wonderful week ahead. What else? Hopefully this helped you in some capacity. And I'm sending you many blessings and much, much love as I usually do. And I hope I illuminated your well-being today. It's so weird saying that because I say it behind the camera. Roberto, are you taking the class tomorrow or the 27th? Did I ever get dizzy? Actually, not really. No. Well, Roberto, if you're going to be in today's class, technically, I guess I'll see you in today's class. So, yeah. Anyway, if you're going to sign up for the class, go just click on the link below if you want to be in today's class. Okay. You'll get to meet some of my other clients. So yeah, there's a couple seats open. Yeah, technically today, if you want to join today's class, there's the link for it in the description box. Okay. Mikey, I don't know if you can attend that class. That class would be great for you too. If you need help with like funding or whatever, my website does offer payment plans if that may help you. But that class, Mikey, will really benefit you. Okay. So I highly recommend, Mikey, if you can take today's class, great. If you could take the class on the 27th, that'd be great too. But no pressure. I'm just suggesting. Okay. All right. So I'm going to finally close this off. I was already saying the outro type of thing. Again, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I'm grateful for the donations, but I'm more grateful for the people that I was able to help today. And hopefully a lot of you walked away with something. Okay. Again, I wish you the best and always, and I will see you in the next one if I can see where the X is here. Okay. Good night, guys. All right. I love you guys. Bye. Am I still on here? Let me do this again. Good night.